Don't believe in aliens, they're never going to land. Don't believe in cryptids that leave footprints in the sand. Don't believe in spirits appearing from the dead. The only demons out there are living in your head. Dream crusher, the Lord of non-belief. If you can't prove it, no one can get ready for the grave. Getting skeptic, we all know what that means. He's lurking in the shadows and crushing on your dreams. Dream crusher, the Lord of non-belief. If you can't prove it, no one can get ready for the grave. Getting skeptic, we all know what that means.
What's up, everybody? Oh, if you're wearing earbuds, I feel so bad for you. Oh, I'm feeling good. I am unsupervised part 2 coming at you this Friday night. Woo! Hello, everyone. There's lots of people in here. This is great. Oh, my goodness. Let me say hi to everybody. I'm going to try and go through this list really good. I'm out of breath because I was totally jamming on the air drums during the opening. Hello to Cat Mac. Hello, Cat Mac. It's date night. Cree Storm's in the house. Mysteries Untold by Michael Burkeen. Chris 52. Cool Wheel. Wandering Wenchie. Obscure Reference Man. Timbinga, our librarian. Library nerd in the house. Oh my goodness. Blast Rights. What's up? Check this out. That's right. Kit Ford. Wayne Dawson, Wisdom. I gotta say that right. I say wisdom, but that's not right. Ghost Quest is in the house. Devon Zipper, Ash Barrett. What's up? Hey, in the chat, finally made one before it started. Nice. SoCal Highlander. What? SoCal Highlander? I love Highlander. We named my son Connor after Highlander. What else we got? Raven's in the house. What's up? John without an H is here. Shadow Mice. Oh, are you new? I don't know. I don't remember seeing your name before, but welcome. If you are new, if you've been here before, then I apologize for not recognizing your name. Cat Mac on her Facebook page. You trying to double dip on date night? I'm so surprised I got that out without stuttering. Kel H. Hello. Dr. Jim's in the house. Diane's in the house. Jamie Watson. Oh, Diana's in the house. Firefly Kelly. Let me see. Let me go through. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anyone. Panda Kaizen. Oh, I know I always struggle over your name. I apologize. Jamie Watson. Michael Smorto. Florida clocking in. Nice. Laura B. Gemesis 23, Lady Gray Eyes is here. That's good. Good. I'm glad to see so many people. Carburetors and coffee. What's up? Malachi. Malachi and Blast Rights are the ones that sent me this awesome shirt that I am wearing today, showcasing, because I'm a Scully. Entity 7, Paranormal Joe is in the house. Abs is here. Nice to see you. Occult Life. The Occult Life is in the house. What's up? Wait, it jumped ahead. Kibber Sullivan. Good to see you. Julie N. Oh my gosh, there's so many people in here. There's 70 people in here already. This is nice. Julia Jaya. Let me see. Jade Kitten's in the house. Hello, Jade Kitten. Good to see you. Etron. Every time I see your name, I wanna jump on a light cycle and just take a ride around the parking lot. Except for today, because this last week the parking lot has been nothing but a sheet of ice. Woo! Oh my goodness. Unsupervised part due. That's right. I think, Tim Vickers is in the house. By the way, Tim Vickers is definitely in the house. He is in the background again, helping out because Donna is still on vacation because she just goes away forever and leaves me on Valentine's Day. I got some things to say about that. Not really. We don't celebrate Valentine's Day. Let's see. Booberry's in the house. Michael Stanley Walker. That's a comic book name right there. I think I got everybody. I think so. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, Caroline Saxby, I see you. Loretta Mooney. I'm seeing a lot of people coming in here. I'm hoping you guys enjoy the show tonight. Ghost Wiener, what's up? All right, cool. I think I got everyone. So tonight, let's go over the rules. Ian, I see you, Ian. I see you. Jeffrey Funk. There's more people coming in. Oh my gosh. Wow, this is amazing. Is there a special occasion or just nobody has anything to do on Valentine's Day? Nobody went out on dates because it's too expensive to go out anymore. And it's let's go watch Kenny be weird. Hey, Jenny. Jason, nice, cool. All right, I'm seeing questions. I'm seeing things pop up. This is great. Virginia City, Virginia City, Sadie. Am I saying that right? Sadie or Sadie? Sadie. I'm gonna go with Sadie. All right. I have to go over the rules. Let's see. Oh my God, so many rules. Boom, rules. Oh my God. What happened? I got short. Oh my God, I have my feet up on the legs and I kind of twisted too far and I hit the thing and my seat went, I got short. All right, I'll try not to do that again. Oh, this is what happens when I pregame. Anyway, the rules. Rule number 1 is that you are welcome to ask questions. That's what the show is about. It's an educational show. It's a learning show. We ask questions, we try to get answers, and we discuss it and try to figure things out. Rule number 2, remember, I don't know everything. I don't. I try to learn as much as I can, but you just can't learn everything. Hey, Donna's in the house. That's good. She's here in spirit. But yeah, I mean, if you ask a question, I might not know it, and I have to write it down in my homework, which I did some homework from last week's show. Rule number 3 is that we follow the Patrick Swayze rule here, and be nice. That's basically it. Most cases, Donna will boot you from here if you're not nice. But in today's case, Tim Vickers will vicar your ass from the show, and that's it. You're gone forever, down a black hole, never to be seen again. So just be nice. You can be in the chat room. You can discuss things. You can debate. You can disagree. That's fine. Don't devolve into name calling or anything else. We also don't do politics here. I'm just putting it out as a disclaimer because I don't want to get pissed off. Anyway, so with that, let's see. Number 4. If you do have a question, please do me a favor. Put a capital Q in front of your question. And that way it helps Tim, who's in the background, check it out or see it in the chat room. And then he can put it in the queue for later. Capital Q for the queue. Boom. And number 5 is my favorite rule of all time. Drink up. That's so good. It's extra special tonight. All right, let's get back to open mic night. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, yet, I do have a prize wheel. What? I got a prize wheel. Holy shit! I haven't figured out exactly what I'm gonna do for like a trivia or anything, but this was found. Mr. Tim Binga, our librarian, he was down in the basement. He was going through old stuff that we have. You can see some video cameras that we had bought before. So I snagged them. He let me snag them. But we were going through a whole bunch of stuff. Me and Eric behind the wall and Tim, and we found this bag and brought it out, and it is a prize wheel. And so it had a whole bunch of stuff in there. Like it had things like sunglasses and keychain and stuff like that. And I was like, no, I'm redoing it all. So redid it. And from now on, we will do you'll be able to win a spin on the prize wheel. That's basically what I'm doing. I haven't figured it all out. I haven't hammered out all the details. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. But I did stay up the one night and stay at work, and I did my own flags here. And I'm sure you've all noticed that one or two, actually two, is wait, I'm trying to point backwards and it's messing me up. This is Zach Baggins. It cracks me up every time I see it. But that's pretty much like the whammy on like the old game show Press Your Luck. So you can go through, you can win a book, a magazine. There is, I think up top here, right there, it says co-host. So if you get that would be a prize where you win. You get to come on a show with me, like do a whole show. We'll do an open mic night and you can guest host and just give your opinion too. And we can discuss things. I want to win. You don't get to win Zach Baggins. If you get Zach Baggins on your spin, you lose. It's like a wah, wah, wah. Didn't win anything. So yeah, the other things are a book, magazine. There's a mystery prize, which could be a tiara. It could be, but it's a mystery prize. That means it's whatever I decide to send you. There is a one for poker chip, which I have my custom poker chips here. Oh, it's upside down. There it is. There it is. Come on, focus. And it's just my calling card. So it has a website, email address on there. Actually, I have to update them. But I made them a while ago with the help of Diana and Donna. And so that'll be a prize. There's also one that says bottle opener, which is one of the bottle openers that I had made. These things. So it has my logo on it and then Never Stop Learning on the back. And then what else is there? Magazine, bottle opener, stickers. Oh, stickers. So I also have my own custom stickers. You're not just going to get just that. I'll throw a whole bunch of stickers in there. So anyway, so that's that. I still have to figure out what to do with it. I just was so excited. I want to put it on here. Because it cracks me up when I see. I come in. I had it in the corner over here, so my door, the door in the office is like right off the edge here. So this is a window looking in the hallway, and then my door is right there. And I had it in the other corner, so as soon as I open my door, I see Zach's face in front of me. Oh, it cracks me up. Oh man. All right. Anyway. So I'm going to stop goofing off. Before we get the questions, because I figure like we're unsupervised tonight. I don't have a bedtime. I don't think Tim has a bedtime. So we're probably going to go into hour 3. But I do have homework that I want to get to, that I want to talk about, because some of you guys asked questions last week. And I wrote them down because I didn't have an answer or there was too much to look into at the time. So I looked them up. And again, if your volume is up, you might want to turn it down just a little bit because I'm going to play our intro video for this segment. Here we go. So I didn't go through all the homework. I did a few things, but some of it I couldn't get through because I just didn't have time today. Because I think some of you saw that I put up cryptic posts. I think I did that at least on Facebook. I was putting up cryptic pictures of like what I was doing. I was over in the anthropology department over at University of Buffalo, and one of the professors over there had donated a bunch of books. So I was over there collecting those with Tim and Eric behind the wall, and going through and seeing which ones that I really, really want. And hopefully I will be able to get, if Tim lets me have them, because they were donated to CFI, not to me. So anyway, let me see here. All right, back on the comments so I can see the comments, but probably not watch them because you guys have awesome conversations and I get distracted easy. So anyway, I did go through 3 things. So one of them, somebody had asked what the origin or the first use of the term paranormal was. And that was actually fun. It was kind of quick, but fun to figure that out. And what I found was that it appears in English language. well, the basic description is that it first appeared in the English language in between 1915 and 1920. But the early evidence of the word used in print was in 1905, and it was from a book called Metapsychical Phenomena, Methods and Observation by J. Maxwell. And that's the cover if you want to go look for it. Well, that's the interior page. It didn't actually have a cover because 1905, it just didn't have a cover that we have for our books now. But it's mentioned several times. The first of which, let me see. Oh, it was also translated. So it was translated by, what is this? Laura I. Finch. So Laura Finch. That it was a translation by her. So I don't know actually what the original language was. I'll have to look that up. That escaped me. It was printed in London. So this is the translation that was printed in London. But I think the first use is in, let's see. So it's right before it's talking about telekinesis. And it says, once again, I cannot too strongly warn experimenters against dark sciences. Wait, no. I'm sorry, not dark sciences. I was like, oh, this is getting good. Dark sciences. It's like we're getting all goth. Against dark seances. They are absolutely worthless when paranormal phenomenon are required. These ought to be obtained in full light. Under such conditions, the levitation of the table is a verifiable phenomena. So that right there, what I read to you on page 98 of the book, is the first use in print that we know of the word paranormal. So, hey, Shape's in the room. So I hope you guys like that part. And then I got 2 more for you. I did look up the Shag Harbor UFO because somebody did ask about that, and I found that it took place in Nova Scotia on October 4th, 1967. The Wikipedia page is incomplete. It's lacking a lot of citations for it, so I wouldn't trust that page too much. I went into other pages, looked around. Apparently, there were about 9 witnesses to this, and as the story goes, it was nighttime. People saw like the description differs. Some saw like a blue object, some saw a yellow object, some saw more of a red orange kind of object come out of the sky, come into a lake, and crash into the lake. Some heard a big sound and a splash, or saw a splash. Some didn't. And then, of course, because they thought it was an aircraft, that most people called in the authorities. They called rescue. A whole bunch of people, because it was in a lake. I believe it was a lake, or on the coast. There were a whole bunch of fishermen, so people went out to help, and they couldn't find anything. They couldn't find any wreckage. They couldn't find any casualties. They couldn't find any sign of any kind of aircraft that was down there. And I really don't have an answer for you on what the Shag Harbor UFO was. I did get some newspaper articles. I downloaded them and looked and found that there were a lot less witnesses than I thought, because there was a lot of stories that embellish as it went on, especially I think 2 weeks after this event, or a week and a half after this event happened, there were other alleged UFO sightings, and then some well-known at the time ufologists got involved that expanded the stories and linked a whole bunch of alleged witness accounts together, and it complicated matters. So there is an excellent video, or not video, podcast. If you're not familiar with Brian Dunning and the Skeptoid podcast, something that I love listening to. He does a really good job. Brian's a good friend. Full disclaimer, he's a good friend of mine. And that's why I think he does a really good job at researching this stuff. He did an episode on this. So if you look up Skeptoid Media or Skeptoid Podcast by Brian Dunning and look for this episode, it's a real good breakdown of the information that we have versus the information that has been embellished, and it separates the two. And he comes to pretty much that conclusion that we don't know what happened that night. We don't have enough information, and there is no wreckage. It could have been a fragment of a meteor that came off and hit, and that's why you would get that yellow or red-orange glow, and then it would make a splash. But the big problem is that all the witnesses there, which included, let me check my notes here, 6 civilians and 3 Mounties. So all of the witness accounts don't actually match. I mean, there's some things that match, but then there's other details that do not match and are different. So that's always a problem when you have different stories coming from eyewitnesses of the same event. And then lastly, gotta recharge. Lastly, I think Cree, you mentioned something about Daryl Archie, a gentleman that claims that his cancer was cured by traditional. I really don't want to try to pronounce this name because I think I'm going to butcher it. But it was more like, I think he was in Canada, so it's not Native American, but I don't even know if I'm supposed to. I don't know how to approach this. I can't pronounce the name. I'm going to try, and I apologize. Anishinaabe, I think, a medicine man. Shut up, Tim Vickers. I see your comment. Try it. Oh, he's making fun of me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it up on, because I might be getting this completely wrong, and I don't like doing that. So where's my notes? Oh, there it is. No, let's see. There it is. So how do you pronounce it? Pronunciation. Let's see. How to say it. Oh, come on. Stupid commercials. You hear that? Anishinaabe. Anishinaabe? I think so. That's spelled differently than what I have. Anishinaabe. That's how. No, you can't hear it. Okay. All right. So let me. It's supposed to be a different spelling. So I don't know if I have the right one, but it looks like it. Anishinaabe. All right. I'm gonna go with that. So basically, this gentleman had leukemia. He was diagnosed with leukemia, and that the question, and I don't remember if it was you, Cree, or not. So I apologize if I'm mistaken on this. But the question was like, how did he get cured? Because he apparently went to chemotherapy, but changed and went to traditional. What was it called? I want to make sure it's right here. 6 months. It sounded like that he wanted to go to traditional healer. So from these people, and he abandoned the chemotherapy and went to this. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. He claimed that he was cured through a medicine man. Okay. So when I looked deeper into this, I realized that he had gone through 6 months of chemotherapy. So it wasn't like he just went to a day or two and then abandoned it. He went for 6 months. And then according to one interview with him, it sounds like he didn't have a good support system. He didn't have somebody to back him up or be there for him. And the pain and the sickness that comes with that kind of treatment was overwhelming. And it sounds like he got depressed because he during the interview, he actually says something like, yeah, I just decided one day to go home, and, you know, and it kind of alludes to he gave up. he was done. Like gave up with everything, and he didn't want to continue life anymore. That's what the impression that I got. And I'm not a professional in this, but that's just the what I got from that interview, and the way he spoke. But he didn't get tested after that. He just walked away. So he didn't inform his doctors. He didn't tell anyone. He kind of just gave up on his own and just decided not to go back. So he's not tested for this. And then he went to a traditional medicine man, or the traditional medicine, which is not medicine. I don't consider it medicine, but he went to this person that told him, basically, he gave him some kind of tree, told him like a little tiny tree, and told him to roll it up in a ball, boil it in water, and drink it. And then he was doing something with sweat lodges, going in and sweating. And then he was also told that for 30 days, he had to keep a positive attitude and then go to his doctor and get tested. So I can tell you from that, one, that sweat lodges do not cure leukemia. Two, that a positive attitude is good to have, but it does not cure leukemia, or can, it doesn't do that at all. And then the tree, I was trying to dig and I couldn't find anything about what this supposedly was. It sounds like a magic thing. It could have been just tea leaves. I don't know. I couldn't find any information on that in particular, that particular detail. But I mean, if that was the case, if there was some kind of magical tea leaf kind of thing that you could drink and magically cure yourself, we would know about it. I think we would know about it by now. So I have a big problem with the way this was presented, at least in the interviews, because again, he didn't get tested after his treatment. He was doing some pretty hardcore treatments, and he didn't get tested after that. So we don't know what his status was. He could have been cured. He could have been. He could have went into remission. It could have cleared out his system, and he just didn't realize it yet. And that happens. So this doesn't seem like a miracle cure. It doesn't seem like anything, except he actually did do the science-based medicine, probably was cured, but decided not to get checked. So we have nothing to base it off of, except for him saying, "Oh, this cured me instead of this." It was just nettle tea. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Then that's even more damning against it. Thank you, Malachi. Appreciate that. But I will say there's more to that story. There's a continuation to that story, and this is sad. Okay, so I'm giving you this warning beforehand, that it's sad. So there was, after his case, and I think he voiced his opinion on this case. There was an 11-year-old girl named Michaela that, because I don't know if it was due to this gentleman or not, or if it's just more traditional beliefs that the parents refused to do chemotherapy. She was also diagnosed with a form of leukemia. The doctors told her, or told the family, that she was going to die if they didn't get treatment. And they chose to go the same way as this gentleman, Daryl. And it almost went to the court, but it didn't. Apparently, whatever review board, child welfare, the equivalent in Canada, decided not to go to court and let them go. So the little girl that had leukemia stopped going to chemotherapy and went to the traditional medicine routine or method. Less than a year later, she died. She died January 16th, 2015. So almost a year after she was diagnosed, 9 months after leaving chemotherapy. So that's a little bit part of the story because it's connected. As I researched this gentleman, that came up quite often. And it's so sad. It's so I'm kind of like fighting not getting choked up because like I hate this disease and I understand people wanting to stay with their traditional beliefs, but then it also kills me when the life-saving medicine is right there and they refuse it. It kills me. And now this little girl she's gone because they didn't they I don't know how to say this without sounding like a dick, but I'm going to be a dick. They put their beliefs first. They put their beliefs in front of their daughter's life. That's how I see it. And it's a shame. It's really, really is a shame. So, and I sadly, I see stories like this a lot. With my line of work, I see it where people just refuse treatment and it just sucks, like, all right, I got to move on because it's starting to get to me. So, whew, let's take a breather, everyone. Let's step back. Let's take a shot. Yeah. All right. Let's get to some questions and try to get out of this little funk. I'm sorry if I brought you down. I'm terribly sorry if I brought you down. I didn't mean it, but unfortunately, some of these stories that we do deal with, they do have. It shows a lesson in consequences. There are consequences when you refuse the help that's right there in front of you. Sometimes we have to put aside our personal beliefs for the betterment of our family and friends. And that's a lesson that's still not being learned today. So, all right, let's see, Tim. Let's see. All right, wisdom. What's the deal with the giant C and C in the background? That's probably from earlier. I don't know if that's it, but that's the spin wheel. We can spin it. Show you. There it goes. See if it comes up. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Whoo. All right, that will be. Oh, looks like a magazine one. So you can't see the exact top. Let me put this up just a little bit. There you go. Now you can see the top of it. Oh, there's my clock too. Bing. That clicks. It ticks really loud. I didn't realize it until I'm in here like doing work and it's very quiet and I'm here tick, tick, tick. So I got to figure it out. Hopefully I'll figure out by break time or during break, like what I'm going to do with this. Like how I'm going to set it up so you guys can win a spin. Ooh, win a spin. I like that. That could be the title. Let me write that down. Win a spin. Win a spin. I might put that on the center. All right. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. Jason Granger. Did you guys ever fully watch Ghost Watch, the bogus ghost hunt on BBC? And if so, what are your thoughts? Yes, we did. We did. I have a shirt from there. I bought a custom shirt. Can it be a custom shirt? Somebody got the rights, I think, of it for the Ghost Watch logo. And I bought it when we watched it. It goes on 3 Tortured Souls. I think we watched it. And it was, I took it as, I knew it was not real. So I can't give you my thoughts of how it would feel like for the people that were watching it at the time. I thought it was really good. I really thought it was good especially for the time. I think it was ahead of its time. With the way it was done, the production value was really good. The people, yes, we did. The people involved, it was just really good. I thought it was good for the time when it came out. And I mean, I know it caused quite a stir in with the viewers. And I know it had at least one dire consequence with the gentleman that took his own life because of it. But I mean, it's just watching it from a purely entertainment perspective, which is what I saw it as. I thought it was pretty damn good, and I have it. I have a DVD of it, and it's really good. I mean, we watched it, and then after we watched it, I was I was looking at the screenshots because I wanted to find the guy. I watched it live, and I hit myself at that time. Won't have the same effect now. You know what? I can totally understand that, and I can relate in a different way. And I think I've told this story before. When I was very young, Friday the 13th, the original Friday the 13th. When did that come out? Friday the 13th, 1980. So I was like 7 or 8 years old, and my uncle took me and my cousin, which was his son, to the drive-in theater to see Friday the 13th. Yeah, and I was cowering down in the back seat, like I was in the foot area of the back seat, like, oh my God, take me home. I can't believe this. So I can understand like a film like that scaring the shit out of you, especially like I was watching a film and I knew it was a horror film, but it was still like it was gory and all that stuff. But you guys watched this, and for the most part, everyone thought it was live, like it was a real thing going on. And especially because I know they put a disclaimer on the front end, but most people didn't see it. And if you didn't see the first like 10 seconds, 15 seconds of the show, then you didn't know it wasn't real. And they had so much set up. They had a phone line you could call in that had a message that played. I mean, it was well done, except it backfired. So, but I loved it. I thought it was great. Good question. All right. Cree, you test equipment to see what happens for ghost hunting. Have you tested the older version versus the newer? I keep hearing investigators with the old devices say theirs doesn't react like claimed. So I can only test the ones that I have. So I don't usually buy the equipment for several reasons. One is that I don't feel comfortable giving $100, $200, $300 to a manufacturer of a device that I don't think works. So that's why I usually kind of make pleas on social media. Like if anyone has any equipment that they don't use anymore and they want to donate it, I'll happily take it. Or if I can get something used very cheaply, like a $20 thing here or there, I don't mind doing, depending on the piece of equipment. So it's difficult for me to do that. I can't just test all the different versions of the Ovilus, because that would be an insane amount of money in order to do that. And it's not justified, because I have the original, and if the next couple versions or all the other sequels to it operate on basically the same idea with just a little bit like another light or two like that, there is no justification to buy the newer ones. I'd be happy to borrow things. If somebody has a newer piece of equipment that I've tested and says, well, mine doesn't react like that, and they're willing to send it to me for a short period of time so I can test it, I will not break it. I will attempt to take it apart to see what's inside, but if it's too difficult, then I won't do it. Like the one like this thing that I still have from Tim Vickers, like it was understood, and it was vocalized, but it was understood that I got it last because it was like figure out what it does, like figure out what the components are, and that gave me free reign. So, but I've had stuff like a friend of mine sent me one of those what is it, the Boo Bears, the teddy bears that's supposed to read temperature and EMF and stuff like that. She sent it to me and asked, it had a little note on it that said, please don't take me apart, which was fine. And she asked if just don't take it apart. That's all. And I said, fine, that's all right. You know, like I'll respect your wishes, and I will just test it as if I was doing like a ghost hunt with everyone else and see if there's any reaction to it or what, and then I'll send it back to you intact. And that's fine. I would be. I'm sorry, I got distracted by obscure reference man. And I was like, what the hell am I reading? That doesn't look like English. Yeah. what the hell is that? Want to try to say it? No, not at all. Get off the screen. Oh man. So yeah, to wrap up that question, I cannot test things if I can't get a hold of them. And it's just not feasible to spend a lot of money on the objects. Unless they present something different, or if they present, like the data, like what how many manufacturers of these things, and I'm not picking on you, Cree, but how many manufacturers of these things do you know that publish their data? How many send them out for peer review? How many write up their findings and actually send it in? Like how many apply for patents and get a patent? That's the important part. Like you can say patent pending and you can send it out. Like my old buddy JJ with his static dome detector thing screamed at me. Screamed. It was patent pending. How dare I open his gadget and show the world? It was patent pending. No, he filed a patent application and was rejected. You didn't know I knew that, JJ, did you? But it was rejected because there was already a patent on the device. Like he stole someone else's patent and or design and tried to pass it off as his own. I mean, you can improve upon a design, and if there's a significant improvement, you can get a patent for your improvement. But you can't just copy someone's work and say, "Oh, look, I'm going to patent this now." Asshole. Anyway, where was I? Yeah. So I can't, unfortunately, I can't test. I would love to. If anyone, again, I'll make the plea here. Like if you guys have ghost hunting equipment or any kind of like magical superpower, metaphysical kind of equipment that you have purchased and don't want anymore because you don't use it or you don't think it works or you just curious about how it might work and what's inside, you can donate. You can donate it to me. I will definitely take it. And I will also, I have to talk to Tim. Tim, you might know, because I know you kind of mentioned it today. Like, I can I give a receipt for that for tax purposes? Let me know. Because if I can do that, I will. And then you can at least claim it on your taxes. That's interesting. I didn't even think of that until now when I thought about it. All right. Let's next question, please. Maybe not. Maybe he's running to pee. I think Tim's got to pee. Tim probably ran to the bathroom. Oh, wait, there you are. I claimed too much already. Need to be careful. Oh, all right. Let's see. Ian, Kenny, today was my birthday. Can you take a drink for me? That'd be lovely. Yeah. Everyone say happy birthday to Ian. Yes. Happy birthday and many more, my friend. That's some good shit right there. Okay. That's good. If donated to the libraries, I can accept it on your behalf, but we have to work out how you can directly. Okay. All right. That's homework. I'm going to write that down because I think that would be beneficial for you guys. Work out tax receipt. Nice. Receipt. English language is so stupid. Happy birthday. Yay. There you go. Thank you for celebrating your birthday with us. And it's Valentine's Day. And I saw my love is in the chat somewhere. She was watching, but she's not here. The seat has been empty for 2 weeks. Actually, it's just been a week, but either end of the week. It's so weird not being able to, I'm not getting the snarky comments off to the side where I have to like, what are you talking about? I miss it. Come back here, Donna. Get back in your seat. All right. What else we got? We're doing good. 45 minutes in. Jamie Watson, Kenny, I know you don't disrespect personal experiences, but do you think if you believe what you saw is something within the mind more than reality but do you think if you believe what you saw is something more than reality? I'm not sure. But do you think if you believe what you saw is something within the mind more than reality? All right, I think I'm interpreting this right. So I think when people have experiences, I'm getting serious when I take the glasses off. Clark Kent, Superman. When people see things, they see something and they start interpreting it, and there's a quick interpretation. And unfortunately, like that goes through our own filters, our own biases, beliefs, and stuff like that. It's very quick. And depending on the situation too, can have an effect on you, because if you're just out in a different building and you think you see somebody, you probably don't double check. You're at work, you might see something that otherwise you would think is a ghost if you were at a haunted house. You know what I'm saying? Like if I walk down the hall during the day and see somebody walking through, I'm not going to think, oh, I wonder if that's a spirit. But if it's at night and no one's supposed to be here, like now, and I see a figure walk by the window over here, then I'm going to be like, what the fuck is that? And I'm going to check it. I'm going to double check it. I think in some situations like this, if you're at a location that you're there for a ghost hunt, you think the place is haunted because you've heard the place is haunted and you have ghost stories and people claim this and that, and you see something strange, it's almost an automatic assumption that what you experienced was therefore real. So in your own head, yeah, it's real to you because you've pretty much convinced yourself quickly that like that's what I saw, and you start talking about it. And if you have more people around you that will reinforce that belief because they will relate stories or say, oh, it must be this, or hey, I just had a EVP that I think is a ghost, so this must be the same one. There's a lot of reinforcement there. So in your head, in your reality, it becomes real. It becomes solidified that it's real. That doesn't mean it is. And I think there's room to discuss like what is reality. Is it reality as reality or reality as it is to you? And then is my reality different because it conflicts with your reality? And then are we all in the matrix? If we are, I want that fancy download thing because that'd be awesome. I don't care about a medallion in the back of my head. Just be able to jack in and be like, yeah, download this shit. I know Kung Fu, motherfucker. I would be all into that. Oh, all right. Oh, Kibber Sullivan. Kenny, to be donation, you would have to be classified as charity by the IRS. So let's see, used equipment. You don't donating in a used equipment you don't get was spent for, but fair usage value, and if it's over $600, $10.99. So that would be something. So we are a nonprofit, and I don't know how that works because I know we get stuff donated. I'm not an expert on this. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's I have to be a duly appointed, or you send them to Tim and donate them to the library, and that way we figure it out. We'll figure it out though. I want to make sure everything is on the up and up. I'm not trying to work around anything or anything like that. I want to make sure it's legit for you guys. So I wrote that down on my homework, and come Monday, I will when Tim strolls in with his coffee for our morning meeting. Am I saying that right? Meeting. Yeah. We'll chat and we'll see what duly appointed that bitch. Shut up, John, without an H. Oh, man. Well, it happens. All right. Let's see, we'll try and do like 2 more, maybe. What do you think about the full moon effects? I'm still recovering from my son's werewolf. Oh, that got me. That's good. I did not expect that part. Oh man, I feel that way too. No, the actual studies that have been done show no significant difference. There shouldn't be. There's the only difference for a full moon is how much light is on it, how much light is reflecting from the sun. That's it. The whole moon is still there. It's there. It's just not all lit up. It's not all shiny. Just part of it until the full moon. So I think it's kind of silly, and I think it's more for legend. Like legends, especially like werewolf legends and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know what else to say for that, except that it's sometimes I think it's used as an excuse rather than anything else. So, but good question. You got me on that. I like that. What does your shirt say? Oh, so this is from Blast Rights and Malachi. I got this today. It says, "Be a Scully in a world full of lone gunmen." I love it. And then the back, I'll show you the back, but I forget what it says. Don't look at my big belly. So that's what it says. I love it. I love it. I was so happy. It's so funny. Like when I'm here, I think, who was I talking to? I was talking to either Eric or Tim. I think they were both in my office this morning. But like Vance comes by. Vance is one of our building managers, and he's like, Kenny got mail. And I'm like, oh, I get up and run. I run with the quickness as much as I can run. Oh, yeah, there you go. The truth is out there, but so are lies. Yeah, that's so true. So true. It's so good. I love it. What's your favorite comic book? Oh, so it's been a while since I regularly collected comic books. I have long boxes. I have short boxes. But then I went recently, a couple of weeks ago, I went because I was talking to somebody, a reporter. I was talking to a reporter, and we kind of, something he said tipped me off that he might be a comic book nerd. And I said something, and he's like, oh, yeah. We started talking about comic books and stuff, and he got me on a new series of Superman where it's a completely different origin. And I liked it. I liked the story. So I started reading that. And I think I have the first 3 issues. And I just haven't been back yet. I don't get much time and or play money to go to the comic book store. But I'm going to try to go and collect a few because I like it. Plus, the comic book store up here was really nice. The guy was super nice. He gave you a board and bag for each comic, which I usually had to purchase separately, And I was like, what? I get a free board and a bag? Each one? I'm like, oh, yeah. All right. So, Superman, that's been my hero, forever. That's I got that there. And since I was a little boy, Superman's been the man. So, yes, I am excited for the new movie. I wasn't too sure. I wish DC would stop rebooting shit over and over and over and over again. But I'm excited about this and crypto and all that. So we'll see. Spider-Man is also a big one for me. I have a lot of Spider-Man comics. I just relate it to the kid, Peter Parker. So, yeah. So I have those are my 2 favorite. I like those. So, all right. I think we can do one more question, and then we'll go to break. Where did the idea of ghosts getting energy from the dark come from? I have no idea. I honestly have never heard that before. Like, who says that? Energy from the dark. I don't know. I've heard people claim that they draw energy, drink, from like batteries, people, and even the sun, because we have talked about solar powered ghosts before on this show. But strangely, I've never heard ghosts. Well, I've never heard ghosts draw energy from the dark, but I've also never heard them draw energy from the fucking house current. Like, there's plugs, there's outlets all over a house, and most business offices and buildings, historic buildings, there's a power grid, but we never hear that they drain that. It's always batteries, or stuff like that. Shauna, I see you. Wow, like, yeah, I've never heard that before, where they take it from the dark. What I would love to talk to somebody that has this idea, because it's like, where are you getting this from? Like, what part of the dark, what part of the absence of light tells you that they're getting some kind of boost, like energy boost? Maybe they crack open a Red Bull. That's what people are picking up on EVPs. Go. All right, we got one more. We can do one more. I'm trying to squeeze in as many as I can. Oh shit, fucking John Michael. At one point in the X-Files story, if you were Scully, would you begin to finally believe that aliens were visiting the Earth? Probably episode 1, because I mean, we all know that show was not made for a skeptic. That was made for the conspiracy theorists out there. It tapped in to a prime audience that was ready to believe anything that you put on a weekly television show. So that was not designed. I mean, I love Scully. I think she's amazing, and amazing character, and but that was not made for her. Everything written about that show was against her. So yeah, it would have been like, in that universe, episode 1, like right away, like, all right, yeah, we're done. Game over. I'm not a skeptic anymore, because, well, that's not true. I mean, you can still be skeptical. Skeptical is about having doubt. Skepticism is about having doubt and asking questions. So you never really stop being skeptical about stuff. Even the people that don't think they're skeptical, all of you in the chat, all of you, you're all skeptical about stuff. You're part of the club, whether you know it or not. All right, one more. We can do one more, Tim. We got time. I'm looking at the counter. I'm like, oh, it's like 58 minutes or something. Ghost Quest. What's up, Jimmy? What are your thoughts on remote viewing and the U.S. government's past involvement in researching and funding programs like Stargate Project, or Project Stargate? I think that's what it was actually called, to explore its potential for intelligence gathering. So Project Stargate failed. They dumped a lot of money into it. They spent a lot of time researching it, and it could not live up to the hype. The project was shut down because it didn't work. And that's it. That's basically it. I've tried remote viewing, simple tests here. Forgive me, but I don't take the word of remote viewers of their accuracy, because I've had remote viewers do my simple test and they can't do it. So, I mean, I don't think there's any truth to it. Like the superpower. Plus, we still have the $500,000 challenge. Any remote viewers want to do it? It's open. Just all you have to do is apply. That's it. So yeah, Ray Hyman was one of the guys. There were 2 people. So I recently was talking about this because somebody who I believe is in the chat, we were talking about this a little bit. So Ray Hyman was one of 2 people that were hired as independent consultants to look at all the data and give feedback. Ray Hyman was one of them, and then the other one was a statistics professor. But unfortunately, that statistics professor, had a conflict of interest because they were they had worked previously and were shown to be involved with remote viewing way before this alleged, like they were supposed to be independent analysts on this. So there was a problem with her analysis of the statistics, which she, I think, went and said that there were just above chance, but then more review of the data said no, it wasn't. So the project was shut down. And rightly so, because it was a waste of money. So anyway, all right, it's break time. So we're going to go to break number 1. This is our pee break, everyone. So we have 4 minutes and 9 seconds to go pee or whatever you have to do. And then if you want, you can get another drink. So I'll see you back here in 4 minutes and 9 seconds from now.
And now for something completely different.
Welcome, my fellow skeptics. Welcome, one and all. I am the chief investigator. Oh, come along, old chap. We will have a ball. Now, if you will excuse me, it's time to open the mic. Good night. Good night. Kenny Biddle, the name investigating's my game, and I will have at it. Quid pro quo. As the head of this committee, hunting for ghosts can be shitty, but there is nothing better that I know. I am a skeptic through and through. I question everything, don't you? Let's open the bar and have some questions, alright? Maybe you might find an answer or two. I will find the truth this night and day. And if my name is not Kenny Biddle, then I assure you here I will not stay. Good day! Kenny Biddle's the name, ghost hunting's the game. I won't let anything get in my way. Too many fakers out there, too many chefs, too many toe tappers, none of it makes any sense. I am a skeptic through and through. I question everything, don't you? Let's open the bar and ask some questions, alright? Maybe you might find an answer or two. Who knows? There may be ghosts in the machine, but trust me, I am not so keen. I prefer to see these things clearly, not in 144p. I am a skeptic through and through. I question everything, don't you? If you don't think I am right, let's open night night. Yeah, yeah. I am a skeptic through and through. I question everything, don't you? If you don't think I am right, let's open mic night. Yeah. If you have an answer or two, let Kenny Biddle solve it for you. Let Kenny Biddle solve it for you. The one and only Kenny Biddle. Kenny Biddle. Kenny Biddle. Kenny
music. I hope everyone's enjoying the show so far. Hoping you're getting some entertainment, maybe some education, maybe some things to think about. I don't know. We'll see. But let me know in the comments. That's a thing YouTubers say, right? Let me know in the comments what you think about the show. Do you love it? Do you hate it? Just tell me you love it. Lie to me. Anyway, all right, let's get to some more questions. Michael Burkeen, what do you like better doing, the historical research or the investigating? I, for one, prefer the research and writing part of it. So that's, I honestly, I can't choose. I love both. I love everything about this. From the historical research to like finding people living through their lives, seeing through their eyes, like how they lived life back in whatever time that they lived in. But also seeing the what was going on at the time, seeing how the stories develop, seeing how they evolve. I love that. But I also love the investigating part because you're giving claims. At least for me, I'm giving claims of things that happen, specific things that happen to certain people or everyone sometimes. Because that annoys me when they're like, everyone that goes here experiences this. It's not true. But I love going there and saying, all right, let's see what happens. What's the room look like? What's the environment? What are people experiencing? How are they experiencing? What are they doing at the time? I love getting into the nitty gritty of the hands-on work. So to me, it's all fascinating. Because you can find those clues, whether you find a clue from documents that point to, oh, this happened at this time, or the person that's supposed to be the ghost wasn't actually there, never lived at the location, so they can't be the ghost. And that's like a great clue. But then there's also when you get there and like people say like, oh, I don't know why the EMF meters go off in this room. And then you find out that the Wi-Fi router is sending out a signal that is going throughout like all three rooms, and it's really, really strong, and you can measure it and pinpoint it right back to the source. I love that. I mean, honestly, like a scenario like that, all the investigators that have been there before me should have figured out, but that's not always the case. And I'm not saying like, oh, I'm so great, I'm the only one that can do it. I'm not saying that. Just saying that sometimes ghost hunting is more of well, for the most part, it's more of a hobby. And people that aren't scientifically minded or using techniques that are proper investigation. Unfortunately, too many, and I hope you guys agree with this, too many people get their education from TV shows and YouTube channels of ghost hunting shows. So that's not a good education. That's not a good way to learn how to investigate these claims. So but that's a good one. I mean, good that you prefer research and writing part. The writing part I love doing. It takes me a long time though, trying to word it right and everything. Like I can honestly say I go through at least 5 revisions of each article. Videos that I make, I don't put them out every day. So I take my time and I film each segment as it comes. I don't script it out. I watch the footage. Sometimes well, not sometimes, almost all the time, I get ideas as I'm watching like my footage or I'm watching someone else's footage and another idea comes to light or another area where I have to go research it and see if I can get examples of it so that I can demonstrate what I'm talking about. So it's constantly evolving. And I love that process too, because nothing is scripted and just go from start to beginning. Or start to beginning. How much have I had to drink from start to finish? It's never like that. It's start and evolve on the way. Like it manifests and you create this work of art. At least I think I'm gonna call it a work of art. But you create this thing over time, and it just I love the whole process. So I love everything about it. Good question though, Mike. Good question. John without an H. I love this show so much. Oh, wow. You have my address. Send me $20. Show's okay. Moderation is great. I will not argue with that. The moderation is magnifico. Oh my gosh. Did I try to say this before? Calandra? Did I say that right? Calandra? I hope I did, because it sounds pretty cool. How do you think we will eventually be able to prove if ghosts exist or what they're made of, etc.? I don't know. I really, really don't know, because it's so far we have nothing. We don't have, like, I know probably a lot of people are watching and are like, yeah, we have plenty of evidence, and I have evidence that ghosts exist and this and that. But unfortunately, it's your personal evidence, and it's under your personal biases, and it's not stuff that has been reviewed by qualified individuals. And I'm not saying that as an insult. I want to make that clear. But I see no objective evidence that shows the possibility that ghosts exist. So how that's going to happen, I can't answer that. I really don't know how it's going to, because we in science, you need repeatability. You need to be able to set controls on it to make sure there's no one that's interfering, that there's no mistakes being made, that we're not misperceiving stuff. There's a lot that has to be done in order to verify something exists like this. I mean, especially this. This is paradigm shifting. This would change the entire world if it could be scientifically proven that there is an afterlife, that ghosts exist. I mean, it would be amazing. So the evidence to support that has to be amazing. And I don't know what the threshold of amazing is. Like between, it's sufficient and amazing. I mean, it's got to be amazing. So we have to get over that hurdle. I can't even address the question of what they might be made of, because we got to get over the hurdle that, do they exist? Once we secure an answer there, I'm sure more answers will come in rapid succession. Because once you discover it, it would be like, all right, boom, 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 boom. I think a lot of information would come at us in a short period of time. If, and I say that like big if with air quotes and highlight it in bold and italic, because so far I just don't see anything that points to it being true. And I don't mean to be a downer. It's just like, I don't see anything that makes me even consider it now. And back when I did believe it, I believed without question. So I don't count that as really believing. It's more just, this is going to sound weird. It's almost like a pseudo belief, because I just believed it because I wanted it to be true. There was nothing to back it up, which is pretty much what belief is. I'm talking out my ass. Dr. Jim, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Yes, it does. Oh yeah, Devon, your medal should be your thing should be on this way too. I did send it out. So I wanted to make sure if you're still in the chat. Coast Wiener, what's up? All right. Woo. That was a little strong, and it went up went up my nose. All right. I think I burned some hairs. Woo. All right. Do you watch Uncanny? I do not. I do not know what that is. Let me see. What is Uncanny? Let's see. Uncanny. I know what it means. Is it a TV show? I'm guessing it's a TV show. Or is it a YouTube channel? I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's different. That's a different name. Yeah, is it a TV show or a YouTube channel? What is it? And and then I can look it up. Let's see if we'll come back to this one. Uncanny Prime TV show. Oh, okay. TV show. Uncanny TV show. Television series. What is that? Oh, on Prime? I can do it. I can do that. I just canceled my Netflix because they raised the prices again. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done paying for TV. TV used to be free. And then we paid up one price and got a whole bunch of channels. And then everybody wants to get in on the action. I hate the Plus TV stuff. That's my little rant. Danny Robbins investigates the real life stories of seemingly paranormal encounters. In the process, he talks to people who say they have encountered the supernatural and consults experts in order to discover the truth. Ah, okay. So, Uncanny. Watch this. I'll try and put it on my my watch list. That way I can TV and podcast. Okay. Yeah, I'll try and check it out. I do have a weekend. My weekend is kind of filled. I have a it's not a like flea market tomorrow, but it's like I don't even know what it's called. It's a place that has a bunch of electronics and stuff like that. That's having like a fire sale kind of thing. It's like, hey, we want to get rid of shit. So it's almost like an auction, but instead of an auction, you just go and you kind of just haggle with them. But I'm going to go to that tomorrow. And then I also have two documentaries to watch for a project that's coming up. So I have to do that. Hey, Victoria. I see Victoria in the chat. Good to see you. She got me 2 shirts too. I got the other shirt. I got to wear it next week. I love t-shirts. All right. What else have we got? Michael Stanley Walker. That is gotta be that's a comic book creator name. I think so. That's awesome. What are some of the most important books in your collection, either from skeptical or paranormal based perspectives? Ooh. So I do have a list. Of and selfishly it's called Kenny's list of recommended books that I send out. It's a PDF. So if you're interested in getting this, excuse me, you can send me an email below and I will send it out to you. So basically, I mean, number 1 all the time, Demon Haunted World by Carl Sagan. Such a masterpiece of a book. And I recommend everybody read this because it's just good. It's just good and it's eloquent and spoken from the heart. And it really takes a look at science and claims, and it comes up with your baloney detector. It's if you ever heard anyone use the term baloney detector, this is where it came from. And it's your kind of a kit to, weed out bullshit. Because he was too nice to say bullshit. But definitely do that. There's a couple other books on here. Flim Flam by James Randi. The Full Facts Book of Cold Reading by Ian Rowland. Love that book. I can't recommend that enough. Because once you read that, you realize all the tricks that psychic mediums can pull on you. Fads and Fallacies in the Name of Science. Martin Gardner. Yeah, awesome. What else do I got? Escaping the Rabbit Hole, Scientific Paranormal Investigation by Ben Radford, Escaping the Rabbit Hole, How to Debunk Conspiracy Theories Using Facts, Logic, and Respect from Mick West, who is my UFO go-to guy. How to Talk to a Science Denier by Lee McIntyre. There's a couple other here. Spook, Science Tackles the Afterlife by Mary Roach. I love that book. That's one of my all-time favorites too. The Memory Delusion. That I don't know. I have some of his work up here. But to be truthful, I haven't read any of his books because it dealt more with like religion and biology and stuff. And I was looking more on the science and investigative side, or science of investigations. So I've never actually read any Richard Dawkins books. I have them, but I haven't read them. The Invisible Gorilla, that's a good one. And I think we touched on that last week with the unintentional blindness. We talked about that. I think you asked about that. So really, really good. Hi, Sarah. Good to see you. I see Tara. Imagine Kenny is James Bond in his spy car and all the technology. All right. I like James Bond. I just never saw myself as James Bond. I do have a lot of technology. I have a lot of gadgets around me. I mean, you can see cameras, and thanks to Tim Binga, I got like cameras all over the place. Let's see. And then what else? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's enough. if you're interested, again, the email is down there scrolling across. There it goes. Just shoot me an email and I will send you the PDF, and that'll list. It's got 21 books on here that I've read and that have helped me over the years. So there you go. So Kibber Sullivan, maybe the person with the most interesting question gets to win a spin, or pick a number between one, whatever. I know. So I know that there's like apps out there somewhere that you can use where you plug in all the people's names. But like my problem is I can't type in all the names. I don't have time to do that, especially during the show. There's way too many people. So I would love if something could pull out and then I could randomly pick. But that's why I've been doing like the last couple of weeks. I've been doing like I pick a word and say, everyone type it in the chat, and then I'll just randomly I do the whole like we click and see who pops up, and whoever does, they win. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that right now. So everyone who wants to win a spin on the wheel, you have to put in the chat. Oh, let's go with it again. Sagan. Put Sagan, Sagan, in the chat, and I will randomly pick someone that will get a spin on the wheel. And I will, of course, do the spin for you because you're not here to do it. But we will see who wins. And then we'll see what you win. But remember, there is danger involved because there is 2 Zach Baggins. And if you get a Zach Baggins, that means you get T Baggins or Z Baggins, and you don't win anything. So there is danger. So here we go. I see people doing it. I'm scrolling here. I'm not going to look because I want it to be fair. All right, here we go. 1 and 2 and 3. Carburetors and coffee. You spelled it wrong, but I'll still let you slide. So there you go. All right, good job. Oh, there's so many people in here. That's awesome. All right, so we're going to spin for you. Here we go. Oh, this is so exciting. It's the first official spin. I'm so excited. What are you going to get? Oh, you got a bottle opener. That's awesome. So you're going to get one of these things. Let me see. There you go. You're going to get one of these things with the logo on it. And on the other side, it says Never Stop Learning. And it's not going to be as worn as this, but I wear it everywhere. So there you go. You won. Good job. I'm going to write that down. So do me a favor. You see the, like the Val, please. The email at the bottom. Send me an email to that email address and give me your address, and then I will ship out a bottle opener keychain to you on Monday. Carburetors and coffee. Woohoo! That's awesome. Good job. I thought it was going to land on Zach too. I was like, oh shit! I hope the first winner doesn't get Z Baggins. What's happening with the appliances that turn on the stove and heat? What's happening with the appliance? Oh, okay. So you're talking about I got somebody was I was in a Facebook group. I'm still in the Facebook group, but it's more of a debunking group, and I don't know how it came up, but I think somebody mentioned something about an alleged haunted object, and the people in the group were kind enough to recommend they contact me. So they did. Actually, two people contacted me, and one turned out to be the necklace. There was a necklace that someone sent to me a couple weeks ago, and then the other person, the original person that posted it, they had a radio, and I believe it's like a 1957, I want to say, radio, old school radio, really cool looking. It's in the display case already. But the backstory was basically that they bought this thing, I think off of eBay. I don't remember the details exactly, but they bought this thing to repurpose it. So they weren't going to use it as a radio. It was broken as a radio. So I believe they were going to gut it, which they did, and then they were going to use it for something else. And when it arrived, it smelled like smoke. He said it reeked of smoke inside. And then over the course of the next, I don't know, few days, few weeks, the thermostat that they have in the house, which has manual knobs. I want to make that clear because I know a lot of people were posting like, oh, you just don't push the button or something like that. But they had physical knobs that you would turn the heat up. And he said it was turning up to a higher level. So I think they had numbers on it, but I don't know what the numbers mean. But basically it was way higher than it should ever be. And he actually ended up fabricating stops to attach to the thermostat so the knob couldn't physically turn past a certain point. But apparently it did anyway. And then at one point he came home and he does admit that this was not the brightest thing he's ever done, but apparently he had like a car seat for a pet, for a dog or a cat or something like that. It's for a pet. And that he had placed it on the stove in the kitchen and then left for a while. So I guess the stove wasn't, or he didn't think it was on. And then when they came home, it was on enough that it burned through whatever cover he had and then started burning through the bottom of this car seat thing. And that kind of freaked him out. So, but he swears, and I'm not making fun of him, but a lot of people swear that things weren't on or nobody could mess with stuff. Usually in my experience, people do. People do mess with the stuff and things get bumped, like knobs on the stove get bumped. So basically, he didn't want it anymore and he put it outside. I think he put it in his father's barn for a while to keep it out of the way. And I guess when he made the post and then contacted me and we talked about it, and I said he could send it to me, and he did. So I have it here now. And let me see if I can pull up the picture so that you guys can see it, at least see what it looks like. And of course, you see what I did, because the first thing I always do is to. No, wait. I wonder if I can. No, I'll just do it this way. So that's the radio next to a heater that I have here, because I wanted to see if it would turn it up. Because I have, you can see like the dials on top. So the one dial here is the heat setting, and I put it on number 1. Just to see if it would go up to number 3, because it is a physical knob. So I was trying to stay within the context of that. That's the back of it. So that's the inside. There's really nothing left. It's just, I think that's the back part of the front channel selector, and then one knob. And then, of course, I wanted to really test it. And I put it on the stove with the heater on top. Because why not? It's at work. It's a cinder block building. It's fine. So I mean, I figure that's what you do. You go big or go home. If the claims associated with turning on a stove and also turning a heater all the way up, then put it all together. Let's see what happens. But nothing happened. I left it there all day or all night while I was in here working, and nothing happened. So I did not leave it overnight and come in the morning before everyone else and check it. Anyway, so good question. Let's move on before I get in trouble. Have you seen Seg's farting bear? What? Oh my God. I have not seen that. No. I oh my God. No, I haven't seen it. And I don't know if I want to. Really. I really don't know if I want to see that. So, but I'm probably gonna. That's going to be the one thing that I do when I get home tonight. I'll be like, all right, let me see what Seg's got. What's this farting bear thing going on? All right. Let's see. What else we got? Cree Storm. I've heard paranormal teams saying they want to get rid of some equipment. Have you tried asking Paranormal Quest and other teams for it? So I don't, excuse me. I don't go directly to people like that. I don't know those guys. So I don't know if they know me, and I don't want to just come in and say, oh, just give me your equipment. Like I would find that, at least for me, I would find that to be a little unprofessional. I wouldn't do that. I'm not saying that's what you're insinuating here, but so I wouldn't do it. I usually make a plea here, or I post it on social media. I'll put it on my Facebook pages, or I'll put it on YouTube and just say, hey, if anyone has equipment that they don't want anymore, I'll take it, send it to me. And I'll go from there. They know you, Kenny. They're the ones that gave Beardo the dead bell. Oh, I think I'm getting that. I talked to Beardo. We had I know he mentioned it today. We spoke on, what's today? Friday? We spoke a couple days ago. My days are messed up. And I reached out and said, hey, do you have time for a quick, chat? And we got on and yeah, it was about 2 hours that we were on just talking about stuff. We were having conversations about everything. And he brought that up, and I think he's going to send me one. So that'll be good, because I asked him about the one with the wooden base and the bell that's on top, and I really want to see what is in it. Like I know what it's supposed to do. I know what should be inside, but I don't know the style or the model. So I asked him for pictures, and he's like, I'll send it to you. Ancient Ram Inn, Beardo Seg, Mr. Gray, Mythos, all feature the farting bear. Oh, so I skipped around. I was just watching to see, because I know they were goofing off a lot. Oh, wait. So maybe I did see it, because I do remember some fart jokes. Like, I thought somebody was actually farting, so I don't know. Now I don't know if that was real or not. I didn't see a bear, but like somebody was farting. But and the show takes the turn. We go right to fart jokes. But yeah, maybe I'll take a look again. All right, what else we got? Has Biff been in touch regarding proving his exorcism? No, he has not. I haven't received anything from him, and it's probably a good idea. I watched Jeff's video, Boo Productions, the video they did on the exorcism thing, which Tim in the background, like this, it reminded me almost as a parody of some of the exorcisms we've watched, the home exorcisms. So yeah, I see it. Yeah, it was awful. And I saw the part where he's allegedly choking her. To be honest, I'm not convinced it was real. I don't know if it was staged or not. And like, to me, I'm getting these vibes that it was staged. So I don't know. I mean, I was sincere in my comment at the time that it looked like old people porn. And it was just disgusting. And there were so many other reasons I didn't like it. But no, Biff has not contacted me. It's probably best that he doesn't. But if he wants to, he doesn't have to contact me. The CFI IG $500,000 challenge is part of my organization, but I don't run it. So he still has to go to the website and fill out the application for it. And they will, if they decide that it's a worthy thing, you know, like if it's a testable claim, that's what I mean. Not worthy, but if it's a testable claim, then they'll pursue it and go into negotiation. But I don't think he has anything to negotiate. Oh, good. Yeah. I really thought, because I only caught like bits and pieces of it, but the guy smirking, and it looked like it was just it just looked bad. It looked like really bad acting. Like, I thought I was watching a B-movie horror flick, and I was like, this is shit. Like, no wonder it's not getting any views. I mean, it's got all the views it got is probably because Jeff made a video on it. So Jade Kitten, if you go to the YouTube channel Boo Productions, BOO Productions, Toledo, I think Toledo, Ohio, Toledo, is it? Yeah. Let me look real quick. Make sure I get the right. Oh wait, it's over here. Boo Productions Paranormal Toledo. That's what it is. And look at like one of their latest videos. It's about an alleged exorcism taking place by a random person on a random other person, and it's just ridiculous. And there's too much smiling and smirking and playing to the camera and all that, and the water. It's just ridiculous. It's silly. So I think the guys. I think there's some other issues going on there too. But again, I'm not qualified to make those diagnoses, so I'm not going to. I would avoid them, and I think that's the best course of action. And I've talked to Jeff about it too. That I think the best thing to do is just to ignore him. If he's in your feed, if you see him, block him so that you don't see him anymore, because he is craving the attention that you guys are giving him. And it's just, it feeds the beast. That's basically what it's doing. So ignore him and let him wither off and go away. Blow in the wind. Biff really upset me. He was like shitting on my grandmother's belief and making a mockery of it. Yeah, he did a lot of bad stuff. I put that cue up. I think it's related. Okay, yeah. It was horrible. I mean, it was just it's definitely related. And I think what you mean, Tim, is like it's related to the story we talked about in the beginning, about people's beliefs and stuff. I mean, we've seen how home exorcisms, the belief that a family can exorcise demons, have cost people. It caused a lot of harm and pain and injury and sometimes death of a family member. So when I see shit like that, it's one of my triggers. You know, like I have triggers when if you're hurting someone in the name of your belief, like horrible, and you should just stop. But I also have, I have triggers with psychics that claim they're finding missing persons and stuff like that, or solving murders and shit like that. I have issues with that. So when it comes to this kind of thing, where someone's claiming that they're exorcising a demon, and whether it's staged or not, your portrayal that you're choking someone and that you're spitting water on them and that you're doing all this stupid shit, like put for entertainment only on the bottom, or stop doing that shit. Just I don't. I'm trying not to like really let it go here. Just ignore them. Just walk away. All right, moving on. That guy's an asshole. There you go. I said it. I like them, but did you know not all cat balls turn on automatically? Only interactive or smart cat toys do. So what if they used the others? I'd like to see them. I mean, I don't. So the ones that I have are the ones that were sold as paranormal things. I'm looking to see if I have it up in front of me here. And they had a push button on it. So it wasn't ones that turned on automatically. You had to actually push the button to get them to start. Only interactive or smart cat toys do. So that's what these are. That's the ones that I'm talking about. The ones that you had to, they were supposed to be interactive. I don't know what you mean by smart, because they're not smart. None of these balls are smart. So I don't know what you're talking about when it comes to that. I know what's inside them. At least the ones, again, I'm talking about the ones that were marketed directly to ghost hunters. They had a tilt sensor in it, which is it. And it wasn't, there's nothing smart about it. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can talk about this more. If you like shoot me an email and give me more of an explanation, and maybe pictures of what you're talking about, then we can discuss it a little bit more. Yeah, John Michael, my balls aren't smart. Oh my God, we're almost in hour 3. I'm just saying, like, we're getting there. It's creeping up. It's going to be here before you know it. That's what they call them. Oh, well, I mean, I would love to see what these smart cat balls are. That's funny just saying that. Oh my God. All right. I can't say for entertainment only because it isn't entertainment. Oh my gosh. I'm right there with you. I watched some of this stuff and I'm like, how do people, how do they get all these views? I don't understand. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm showing my age. I just don't understand why people find a lot of this shit entertaining. You know, when you get a bunch of 20-somethings that are just doing nothing but screaming and running around and jumping at everything. I don't find it entertaining. I find it so I don't want to use the word stupid, but stupid. I just don't get it. I don't understand why people find it entertaining. You know, like I used to watch like some ghost hunting shows on network television because of the places they went to. And my excuse was I want to watch the history. But even that got overruled by the complete silliness and ridiculous methodology and assumptions and stuff by the ghost hunting team. So I couldn't watch it for the history anymore. Or if I did watch it because it was a particular place that I was interested in, then I would skip all the ghost hunting parts. You know, just watch the beginning where they talk about the history. All right, that's it. 10, 15 minutes in, I'm done. Yeah. I don't have to watch the rest of the show because it sucks. I can answer that. So many people want to escape reality. And so they immerse themselves into things that are not real, like my fantasy books. I can relate to that. I think, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that statement because I can relate to that statement because I do the same thing. I realized the other day I'm actually sitting there playing Fallout 4 because if anyone plays Fallout 4, I love building the settlements. That's all I love doing. I really don't care about fighting anything else. I just want to build settlements. And I realized that is my escape. Right now, that's my escape from this reality because right now, the current world that I live in, my country, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling I'm feeling the I don't know how to describe it. Depression. I'm feeling the anxiety. I'm feeling the frustration, the stress of what's going on in the world around me, and I go into a video game and I go away. I go into a post-apocalyptic world and I build settlements, and it makes me feel better. So I get it. But I also know that it's not real. I know it's a fantasy. And like what you said, you find the fantasy books as your escape, and because it's fantasy. You know it's fantasy, but it's your escape. You go into that world. I have trouble justifying that with, I don't know. Wait, I don't think either of those words are what I'm looking for. I have trouble seeing this same thing in people that watch the ghost hunting shows that think it's real, because it's not an escape from reality, because it's still part of their reality. So I don't know. I don't know if I agree or not. I'm kind of conflicted here. So I'm in the new Delta Force. Yeah. And I see, like, let's see. That's, yeah, I get that. You know, escape is fine as long as you're aware that it's an escape and you're not out of reality. It's like someone taking, I can't even read. It's like someone taking the cheesiest soap opera you can think of and trying to pass it off as a true story. It's dull. I agree. I like to play the Scooby-Doo intro music over the paranormal investigations. That's funny. Oh my God. That is hilarious. I love that. I'm going to have to try that. And see if it works. Because I like that. Let me take this scroll off because it's distracting me. All right. Ooh, I cracked all over. That was weird. All right. Have you ever read Dresden Files? There are graphic novels included in it, but it's fantastic. Includes werewolves, wizards, vampires. I have not. The Dresden Files. Dresden Files. The Dresden Files. What is this? A series of contemporary fantasy mystery novels written by American author Jim Butcher. First novel, Stormfront, which was also Butcher's writing debut, was published in 2000. Interesting. The problem I have with it's not actually a problem with the genre. It's that I don't have time to read stuff that I like to read. Because I'm usually, by the time I'm done for the day, I'm done. Like like I said, I jump into Fallout and just play video games until the wee hours of the morning. And then I come back to work. I've heard good things about Dresden Files. But you know what? Maybe I'll look. Oh, looks like there's a lot of them too. Like a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 books I see in one picture. Wow. That's a lot. Let me see. All right. There he goes. All right. Writing it down. Dresden Files. All right. Cool. Hey, 2-Ply's here. What's up, 2-Ply? How's it hanging? How the hell you doing, Getty? I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I got some rum. I got my new spinning wheel thing and having fun. I got 67, 70 of my closest friends on the internet hanging out with me on a Friday night. So it's all good. I'm having a good night. All right. What else we got? Michael Stanley Walker. Do you have opinions on combating the spread of pseudoscience on short form media like TikTok? It seems like a lot of people on that app are more apt to accept misinformation without fact checks. Yeah, I think that's the side effect of quick and dirty social media. You know, like you have these really quick videos and it's easy to scroll. And I think we've had this discussion. I've had this discussion with several people. It's like you get onto it from one video and before you know it, you're an hour or 2 hours later and you've watched nothing but like goofy dance videos and stupid shit. Like it goes by so quick. But opinions on combating it. The only thing I can say for now is to combat it with the same kind of videos. Like when I get on the TikTok, I usually try to do I take part of the original video that I'm going to critique and I recreate it. And then I try to tell you how it was done so that people can start seeing how it was done. And the more you see of that, especially if I tag those people in it, if I can stitch those videos, then people see that. Yeah, they give you the same misinformation all the time. Especially if you pause on it. Like if you look at that video, then it knows like, all right, you like this video. I'm going to show you more of this. Which I guess is true, but sometimes they show me weird shit. Like I always search for paranormal videos on TikTok, but that's not what I get. Like I don't get paranormal videos unless I specifically search for them. I don't get it. That's the only thing I look for. So I don't know. I usually get like epic fails and stuff like that, like cooking videos, which is okay because I don't mind like a better way to make grilled cheese. Like I'm all for it, but I don't want to watch that. I want to watch this because I want to, recreate it. So I try, but that's the only thing that I can think of that might have an impact. And it's never going to be a great impact because bullshit sells so much easier than reality. And maybe that's what it goes into what we've been talking about. Like people see TikTok, things like that as an escape. And it just takes you out. Maybe for the most part, because people just see it as a different world. It's something other than their life. So it is like a movie. So maybe we're on to something here. Maybe people watch the ghost hunting shows not because they think it's real, but it's an escape. But yeah, it's escape from the reality. Maybe you're right. Maybe you guys are right. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. It annoys the shit out of me. So there's Halloween, Ernest Hemingway, Young Obi-Wan, or Santa again. You shut up, Tim. I could do a Young Obi-Wan. I do have the robes and stuff like that. So I might. Yeah. I mean, that's easy. I could just. I'm trying to let it grow. Like I have not. I trimmed the sides. Because like it comes out weird. What was I? Oh, I was telling Tim and Eric behind the wall today. Like I realized one thing I learned when you have a beard, because it's never been this long before. Like this is literally what you're seeing here is the longest I've ever had a beard. But when I put my jacket on and I zip it up, I've caught it in the zipper and it fucking hurts. Oh my God. It's like zip. Ah! And I'm out in the parking lot, slipping on the ice, trying to like, get off of me. And I'm ripping hairs out and shit. Hey, Julia, the video editor. What's up? She was on vacation and she totally dissed me for my TikTok live. Because I do a TikTok live every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Free plug. And Julia is my moderator for that. She totally dissed me so she can go on vacation and shit. The fuck. John without an H. My algorithm is showing a lot of smart balls right now. I'm not sure what's going on. I gotta look this up now. Wait, let's see. Smart cat balls. Oh, wait. These don't look like the ones. Intelligent cat ball toy. What is this? Oh, from Temu. Well, that's, wait. Oh, so that's, where's this? Kitty Spout. What is this? Let's look at this together. Let me see. Share screen. Window. Balls. Look at this. Smart cat ball. It's even got a power button. Unleash a world of fun. This new cat ball toy not only piques your cat's curiosity, but also fosters its natural hunting prowess, ensuring a lively, healthy cat. What's it? Hey, stop doing that. Get out of here. What's it do? New version, old version. Bouncing mode, rolling mode, self-moving. Ooh. Like this can't be. Well, this ain't it. Doesn't light up. Smart cat balls. What else we got? Shopping. I don't see anything that lights up yet. Oh, wait. What's this? No. Interactive cat ball toys, 360 smart automatic moving cat ball, soft rolling. No. Does not light up. Just has plastic axle. Nope. 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 All look the same. Don't you love when we share screens and we can shop together? Oh, I love it. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I know you said you don't know who has them or who's saying it, I guess, but I would love to know who's saying that they're smart cat balls and what exactly does that mean. So I'm giving you homework, Cree. Find out who these people are and bring them to me. I felt some Viking right there. What camera are you using as a webcam? I'm looking for a new one, and yours looks great. Oh, thank you. It's a Logitech. So I have the Logitech C something. Hold on. I got it a couple years ago. So it is definitely not the Logitech C920. That's it. So it's a C920 widescreen. So I wanted the wider view because I like showing off things and having room to be able to show off props. So that's it. It's worked. I've had it again for, I would say, probably like 3 years. At least 3 years, probably 3-4 years now. And I've loved it. It's never given me a problem. And it just sits up here and does what it's supposed to do, and I love it. So, plus it helps that StreamYard streams in 1080. So, or actually, no, it's not 1080. It's the 1440. I think it streams in high def, like ultra high def. So, it hopefully it looks really good. But there you go. Hopefully you find one. I don't know what the newer model is, but I think I might be picking up another one because once I figure out my home situation with my old laptop, which I've been trying to do some of this stuff, like some of the lives at home, it just doesn't. My old laptop, my personal one, is just, it doesn't work anymore. It's so freaking slow. It doesn't do anything. It won't do anything. So I do have a work laptop that I can plug in. So I might be doing that. And then I want to get a new, hey, Ben Radford. What's up, buddy? I want to get a new webcam because I hate using laptop webcams because they suck. And I have one. It's an old Microsoft one, but it's been glitching. So I do have to get a new one. Hour 3. Time to spin and see if you can land on Zach. Oh, we'll do a trial run to see if we can do it. Let's see. And then we'll go to break. Come on, Zach. Come on, Zach. Come on, Zach. Come on. Oh, we got Zach. We got a Zach. I must be psychic. Oh, my God. That was funny. All right. Time for a second break. And because it's second break and Tim Vickers is in the background, we get to play Tim's song. I'm so happy. All right. We will see you back here in 2 minutes and 4 seconds from now.
Tim Vickers is his name. Moderating is the Just all with a single goal to keep the chat trolls at bay. Let's the show go into hour 3 or 4. But if you really, we'll show you the door. You've been figured. You've been figured. You've been figured. You've been figured. Tim loves physics, history, animals, and a good mystery. Misconceptions he loves to slay. He's an easygoing chap, comfortable in a tiara or a cap. Cat skeptical talks all day. Let the show go into hour 3 or 4. But if you really, will show you the door. You've been figured. You've been figured so long. You've been figured. You've been figured. Let the show go into hour 3 or 4. But if you really, will show you the door. You've been figured. You've been figured so long. You've been figured. You've been figured.
That is so awesome. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. You've been figured. Bono. You've been figured. Bom, bom, bom. Oh my God. I'm waiting for the day or the night, as it were, where someone in the chat gets out of line and we can vicar their ass. I cannot wait till that happens. Maybe it'll be Biff. Just show up, start mouthing off, and be like, you know what? See, like, look, because I clipped it out for those that don't know. So if we boot someone out, you're going to see this.
You've been figured. You've been figured so long. You've been figured. You've been figured.
Like that's so bad that I want someone to come in and cause trouble so we can kick them out. No, Malachi, we're not kicking you out because I don't know how to bring you back. To be honest, that's why we don't do it. We did it once. With our buddy Damn It Bob. We did it. I think it was Damn It Bob, where Donna accidentally booted him, so blocked him from the show. When you do it through StreamYard, like it blocks you, and we couldn't find any setting because we were panicking, and it was like, oh my God, like what do we do? And I was on the phone with StreamYard talking to them because I'm like, how do we get someone back? You won't let me get it back. And we finally, I think it took like 2 or 3 hours before we figured out how to unblock him so he could come back in. And I was like, we're not doing this ever again. Like, do not go near those buttons. Someone needs a good vickering. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So we're very careful and like, forget it. Like if someone gets vickered, you're gone forever. Because I'm not bothering. And we've had some in here, like early on, we used to get like people would pop in and start posting porn links. And it was like, why? I think at the time we had like 10 people watching. It's like, why are you bothering with me? Honestly. But we really haven't had to boot anyone because it's usually people take care of it in the chat. Like you guys are so great. If someone gets out of line, it's right away we know. And we did have one person that we did boot later on because they were just disrupting a lot of people. And Tim, in the background, Tim, you know who it was. She was very annoying to you, me, and Dave. Yeah. So we booted her, and she's not no longer ever allowed to come back. If you get banned by me, means something. You can't see the show anymore. That's all it means. Not a big deal. All right. Let's get to some. I know we got a couple more questions left. Jamie Watson, have you read A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to Heaven by Corey Taylor about the paranormal religion, etc.? I found it interesting. I have that book. I haven't read it yet. I do have it because I do believe someone suggested it. Let me make sure. A funny thing happened on the way to heaven. Yeah, I do have that. That's on my shelf. I haven't read it yet. Unfortunately, again, it was one of those where I ordered it and I was like, oh, let me read it, and I'll see. I'll be able to respond. But then I got it, and I think I started reading it, or maybe I read a page or two, and then I got distracted and I wasn't able to get back to it. But I think it's just right over on like that shelf there. I do believe. But I'm not going to look at it because then I'll get distracted. Because once I start, the last time I was trying to find a book, it just it totally consumed me for the night. Like I couldn't find it. Somebody asked during the show. I thought it was over here. I actually thought it was over here, and then it wasn't. And I went back over here, and I couldn't find it. And Donna was like, I want to go home. So we went home. And then Saturday, I got up and I was like, I'm going to go to work. She's like, you're going to go find the book, are you? I'm like, yeah, I got to find it. I got to find it where it is. And I ended up, I put it in a file. So I was like, oh, shit, that's where it is. Okay. All right. Squirrel. There's a movie. A funny thing happened on the way to Thor's hammer. What? Wait, a funny thing happened on the way to Thor's hammer? Is that real? Way to Thor's. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I thought this was like a parody. But yeah, I did see this. That was good. That was funny. I like that. Marvel one shot. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought there was like a whole other movie. Maryland Monday. Nice. Are there any cultures throughout time that you believe might have had unexplainable evidence? So you all right. Let me approach this in two different ways. So this is nothing against you. But I do have like a pet peeve with the word unexplainable, because when you look at it, like there's unexplained and unexplainable. And when you describe something, when anyone describes something as unexplainable, it means it can never be explained. Whereas if you call it unexplained, then it just doesn't have an explanation yet. But we're looking for one. So that really has nothing to do with you. It's just the terms, it's a pet peeve. I'm a nitpicking kind of thing. But cultures throughout time that might have had unexplained evidence. So the issue is a lack of information. And this is something that I've preached a lot before. If a culture or a group of people have certain beliefs, or they claim that certain experiences happened, we can only go by their stories. If it happened like years ago or something like that, if we're getting the folklore of the culture, what qualifies as evidence? Like, are they telling us stories? Because that's an issue in itself. We can use stories as a starting point and look deeper, but do we have any physical evidence? Do we have hair samples or photos or video footage, film footage? Do we have artifacts from it? There's a lot to consider when what are we talking about when it comes to evidence? Stories, I've said this quite often, is that, like, to me, that's a starting point. It's not evidence in itself. yeah, we have people's perception of things, we have people's review and opinions. When you get into psychology, and that's a whole separate issue. But when someone just says, I had an experience and this happened, we have to go through that story and every detail of that story and really examine it closely to make sure that they actually experienced what they think they experienced. So when it comes to cultures having weird experiences, pretty much all of them. I would say all of them have had something that qualifies for that. But when it comes to evidence for that, nothing that I can think of that would be considered good objective evidence. I think the closest might come to what people consider like a past lives, so reincarnations, something like that. But even those stories have issues with them because usually by the time researchers get to the location, the stories have passed around. There's a lot of contamination. You don't have the opportunity to separate the witness from other people and really get a clear cut retelling of their experience from their original point of view. You get a more watered down and sometimes coached version of it. So I hope that answered your question. I'm not sure if I did or not, but I hope it was at least a satisfactory answer. And if not, feel free to follow up. Follow up, and if I didn't address something or if you meant something else, feel free to follow up. But otherwise, yeah. Yay! Mysteries Untold! Go check out his channel and subscribe to it. It's interesting stories. Does Kenny Biddle... You don't have to say my whole name. Do you have a favorite ghost from New York he could share with me? I don't think so yet. I'm slowly starting to get into it where I'm going to start visiting more sites in New York and my surrounding area, because again, I'm still new here. Like to me, it feels like I just moved here like a few weeks ago, but it's been 2.5 years I've been here. So most of that, it snowed. There's snow everywhere here. But I'm slowly trying to get out more and go to different locations that are alleged to be haunted. I've been to some places like Hinsdale House. I've been there. The Wildwood Sanatorium. I've been there. And there's a cemetery. Oh God, I forget. Doodleburg Cemetery, I think that's the name of it. That has a story about it. I've been there. Actually, Daniel Reed, one of our SI authors, I took there too. And interesting story, but nothing going on. I haven't been to some of the there's one like the terminal. I think the terminal. Tim Binga, if you're still in the chat, I think it's called the terminal down in Buffalo, in the city. I haven't been there, but that's apparently famous for being haunted. It used to have tours, but then somebody went in there with it when they weren't supposed to and got hurt, like really bad hurt. So as Central Terminal, yeah, that's it. Thanks, Tim. So I haven't been there. That's one of the places I was thinking this weekend to like drive as close as, because I think the street is blocked off, but I want to get as close as I can and at least get a picture there. And it came up, there was a news crew from Toronto that came down and they wanted to do an interview. They did do an interview, but we did it here. They wanted to do it like, oh, we'll get a couple pictures. We're going to send a photographer and get some pictures of you. And we were thinking like go in front of the Central Terminal and we'll get some pictures there. And I was like, I don't think so. Like I've never investigated that place. I don't want to give the impression that I investigated when I didn't. And if we're just going to take pictures outside of it and I can't go in, then I'm not going and letting you take pictures of me in front of it. I mean, because that would be false advertising. I'm not going to do it. It's being reestablished, construction, refurbished. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be interesting. We'll see. Unless they're turning it into like apartments and stuff. Just sub the mystery song. Awesome. But yeah. I don't have a favorite one yet because I just don't. Because the Hinsdale house I went to, the owner Daniel is really nice guy. But I've been there several times, never had anything happen. The Wildwood Sanatorium, nothing happened, and I wouldn't go back there again, just personal reasons. But I haven't been to too many other places. So, but if I do come across one, I'll let you know, and you'll probably hear it on here. So, yeah, keep checking back with me. But good question. All right. Ooh, burped. Another one. Oh, there it goes. Kit Ford. Hey, Kit. How you doing, girl? What do you think when people pick up an EVP? They're always in English. Not much in the way of dialects or accents or different languages. How does that even make sense? I think this is like the troll theory. It is the troll theory all over again, Kit. I think people are going to hear what they want to hear, especially when you have ambiguous noises. You have just static coming out and different noises that people are going to interpret different ways. You have sounds coming through with little context. You know, like if you play a radio, if you turn the radio on or a podcast on, or a video like this, and you're listening to it, there's context. You'll get context. You know what we're talking about. If you stay for more than 10 seconds, you pick up on the conversation, what we're talking about, how we're responding, and this and that. But when it comes to alleged EVPs, the only context you have of the situation is the question that someone is asking. And when we hear a question like, what is your name? We are naturally listening for a name, and we're going to hear it. We're going to hear something that is like a name, and it doesn't matter where you are. So you can be in the middle of Germany. You can be in the middle of Spain. You can be in the middle of Italy. And if you're doing this and you only speak English, you're only going to pick up on anything that sounds remotely like an English word. You could have a French, Italian, German word come across, and you probably wouldn't pick it up. And that's really that. I agree with you. It doesn't make sense. I think that's us, people, just making that interpretation, forcing that connection, because that's all we know. And I think that's the basis of why I have a problem with a lot of methodology that's out there. You know, like if you're not learning everything about photography, you're only going to know, well, I took a picture and I got a ghost. That's it. You're not going to know the inner workings of the camera and how light affects the sensor of film or something like that. If you got an EVP in another language you don't recognize, would you even notice? Yes, right, exactly. I've heard Spanish and stuff before, and I'll never know what was said. So yeah, I mean, like if you know a different language, you might pick up something because you'll recognize it. But I speak English, and I know the tiniest little bit of Russian because I worked with a Russian lady years ago, and she taught me how to say "I love you," which is "Tebe lo." Well, God, I don't even remember now. Lublю, Lublю, Ya tebe lublю. I think that's what it was. If you speak Russian, correct me if I'm wrong. Ya tebe lublю. So like that I can recognize. Some Spanish words I might be able to recognize, but I don't speak Spanish. So I'm not going to recognize any words that might be spoken if they're spoken. But it comes back to the idea that because I only speak English and I'm hearing white noise or just a jumble of noise, I'm going to pick out what's recognizable to me. And even when we watch like ghost box sessions where people playing through the stations on the radios, and they're picking out words that are relevant to their question that they think are relevant to their question, or even sometimes it's not even relevant to their question. It's just the word that they're able to pick out, but they're ignoring other words. Like so many times on these TV shows and YouTube channels where they're doing this and they're playing that radio and it's going through, and I'm like, I heard stairs. I heard bill. I heard ball. I heard this. I heard that. And the people on the screen are not picking up on it. I'm like, why are you ignoring all these other words? Like, are you waiting for one that, is more spooky, or that it, falls in line with your question? Like, what are you waiting for? Why aren't you looking and recording and documenting all these other words and then analyzing all the data instead of just picking out the ones that, sound good for your video? So good question. I like that. It really makes me think. We get into a lot. I love that. Ignore this is K92. Right? Oh my God. That's funny. Yeah, ignore that part. Craystorm. Do you think the makers of the devices are doing this so they do the shits and giggles for cameras and makes investigators want to get them? Do you think they're doing it for shits and giggles for the cameras? I guess for the camera that's on them and making investigators. I think some of them do. I wouldn't put it past them. I think that's definitely something to consider. A lot of the gadgets that are marketed directly to ghost hunters are the same gadgets, just repackaged. They design a different 3D printed enclosure, or they go on and buy a different ABS plastic enclosure and maybe add a speaker here for the new improved model. But they're at the base level, like they're the same gadgets. And if you send one for free, if you send a ghost hunting show or a popular YouTube channel your device for free, saying, hey, like you can have this, but feature it on one of your videos, then that's going to be good advertisement, because the followers for that channel are going to be like, oh, well, they have that. I want one of those. It blinks, they want it. So it's definitely profitable for them. Yeah, I totally agree. It's totally in their best interest to do that. I would do it if I design a gadget that I wanted to sell like that. I would send it to every ghost hunting show. Be like, hey, mass mailing, just send it all out to them and then have them appear on different shows. I mean, shit. If you get 5 to 10 shows or channels that feature your gadget, like for a moment in time, people that are interested in that stuff, that are watching all these videos, will see your gadget everywhere. Everyone has one. Oh my gosh, they're all using it. I have to use it too. And then boom, you get a spike in sales. But it goes back to the idea, K2 meter became a must-have. Yeah, it was after the guy Chris Fleming like showcased it on Ghost Hunters. Like it boomed. Everyone bought every ghost hunter bought a K2 meter, and most of them have them still. So, where was the point? You distracted me, Tim. I forgot my point. Oh my God, there was another point that I was going to. We'll move on, and if I think of it, I'll just stop what I was doing and go back to it. But all right, we're doing good. Look at this. We might get into hour 4. Who knows? Maybe. I don't have a song for that. I don't have a theme song for hour 4. We'll have to play Tim's again, but I don't. Let me look. Yeah, I don't have a 4 hours. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. For a moment, I lost everything. Woohoo! Craystorm, to me would there we go. Profitable to be on a show and mass mail them out. Yeah. I would definitely. To me, it would explain why the older devices don't just go off like the newer ones. It might also be a thing to lower sensitivity. One of the things. Oh, I think I'm getting into the idea that I had lost. Look at the specs. What triggers the device? What's it allegedly measuring? If it measures anything at all. But look at what it's measuring and the specs around that. Like what triggers a result. Like for temperature, for example, does it trigger a result like a light going off or an alarm going off at a difference of half a degree or 0.1 degree? Because that's a big difference. It's huge difference. Does it go off in 1 degree difference? We need to know this. If you want to be scientific in your investigation, then this kind of information you need, because you need to know what triggers it and when, how often. Because just walking into a room, I can definitely change the temperature in the room by 0.1 degree within less than a minute. And it can easily happen. And then you have something triggered and you're like, oh, look, it lit up. But if we don't know that information, we can only make an assumption. So always ask about like the limitations, the ranges, the what triggers the device to go off or trigger an alarm. Like we need to know these specs. And if a person and or company is reluctant to share with you those details, then don't buy it. Just don't buy it. Don't spend your money on something if they're not giving you the information. In science, if you have equipment that you're using, they're well aware of what it does, how it works, and how to properly interpret it, and what can affect it. If the company doesn't tell them what affects their equipment, they can't use it for testing. They just can't. So if you have a company that is selling you a device and won't tell you how it works or what triggers it, don't buy it. Just don't waste your money because it's better. Buy a science book. You better off spending your money on that and learning about the scientific method and controls and variables and this and that and how to actually plan out an experiment and run it, than you are buying a piece of equipment that again doesn't tell you how it works and refuses to tell you how it can be manipulated because they want to be secret and stuff. And and they also put black gooey stuff on so you don't know what the components are. Exactly. All electronics come with a data sheet. Yeah, absolutely. There's no data sheet? Fuck you. I'm not buying that shit. They either don't know or don't want you to know because they don't know. Exactly. And some of them I really do. I say this based on what I've found so far, that some build these devices just to get your money, and they know it doesn't work, and there's no testing data. I mean, you think about it, like you buy a product off a shelf from Walmart, Target, any credible manufacturer, you can find information on it, consumer reports on them. Like if there's flaws, you can look what kind of tests they do. If it does work, ghost hunting gadgets are completely different, where they send it to ghost hunters that you see on TV or in YouTube channels, and that's their product testing, giving it to people that aren't qualified to test it or don't know how to test it and don't know what they're doing because they don't know how to interpret the results. And they're saying, oh, look, we field tested this. No, you fucking didn't. No, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Oh, it's driving me insane. I pity Donna and her trying to bring Kenny in when she gets back after. I know I am unsupervised. I mean, yeah, because it's 10:30. She I know she'd be sitting over there going, come on, let's go, cut it. By now she'd probably start throwing things at me. How did you get in this job? Hi, Ash. I would love to do something like it, but want to stay where I am. This is a very rare job. luckily I work for an organization that is promotes science and reason, and they promote critical thinking, skepticism, and with that, part of our founding was with paranormal claims in '76. A lot of the claims came from psychics and people like Uri Geller, the spoon bender, and stuff like that. They were the early things that we looked at, and luckily, this position came into being through, hey, we need someone specifically looking at some of this stuff that can be dedicated to this. And that was Joe Nickel before me for quite some time. Ben Rafford also does it too. He's his official title is more deputy editor of Skeptical Inquirer, but he does a lot of this stuff. He's made a career also out of investigating things, and I've learned a lot about how to investigate and how to go about things, how to approach things from both of them. And so this job is very rare, and I just happened to be. It was a combination of things. Basically, the right time, right place, knowing the right people, and doing the work. So I've been doing this for years, and freelancing, doing articles and videos for CFI and for on my own. But basically, like, that's my resume, doing this work and making sure it's thorough and as complete as possible, without making assumptions, or if I do make assumptions, clarify that, but not making assumptions and not talking out of my lane. Like, I stay in my lane. This is my skill set. I know where to go, staying within my background and my training, and also being able to reach out to other people and consult with experts and confronting people that are, scamming the public. So it was a combination of so many things coming together where I was fortunate enough to land this job, and I will never let it go. They will never take me out of here while I am alive. They will find my body in this chair before I leave. I live here practically. I really do. He just wore us down. Yeah, I did. I just wore him down. I brought some joy to this place. Not that there wasn't joy before, but I brought joy in the form of Nerf. Yeah. I love this thing. Except my arch nemesis in Nerf wars has not been in lately. I'm pretty upset about that. Nicole, if you're watching, get your ass in here. I didn't mean to say that because she's an employee. I shouldn't say that. Cut that part. Staying within your scope of expertise is sound legal advice. Yes, it is. I try not to deviate from my lane. I mean, there's plenty of stuff that I don't know. I'm not an expert in, and I try to learn. And I think that's part of what makes me good at this job, is that I become obsessed with learning about a topic. If I don't know about it, I want to learn about it, and I want to deep dive. Like when I do my "What Did I Learn Last Week" segment, it's because I did a deep dive into those subjects, as deep dive as I can do in one day. Shut up, John, without an H. So yeah, it helps. Zach Baggins never believed in ghosts until he became face to face with a real one in real life, he claims. Yeah, that's why Zach's on the board. He's such a tool. Calandra. Am I saying that right? I don't know if you answered me or not. I didn't see it in the chat. But if I'm saying that right, tell me that I'm doing it right. Why do so many people use those junior theremin kits for their REM pods? Why not actually take a proper theremin along so that at least there is something there they can try to play a tune? So the reason that they do is because that's what the original one was. When the original REM pod came out, it was, that's what was in it. And I took the original apart, and I think there's pictures online of that when I did take it apart. And I was so mad because it was not only a junior theremin, that was inside. I was saying it. Oh yeah, Calandra. Yeah, I got it right. Screw you, Tim Vickers. Don't screw up my show. But the original one was filled not only with a Junior Theremin device, but it was filled with glow sticks, or not glow sticks, glue sticks. So it had a bunch of glue sticks in it, the thicker ones, not this one. Do I have the thicker ones? I don't know. No, I don't. These are the thin ones. But it had glue sticks that were cut up. That was an accident. It's a happy accident. That was all inside. And I know I have the pictures. Now you're making me think, like, do I have it? Let me see. I might have it that I can show, but I'm not sure. And I was really pissed off because people were paying so much money, and they were getting just cheap glue sticks in this thing with a $20, at the time it was $20, Junior Theremin piece of shit. And I think it goes along the same thing. Like, it was a cool device. It was a novelty device that you could affect. You could have an effect on it if you came close to it. So it was like, it would get you the oohs and ahs. And it was, you could put it in this container, which was ABS plastic that you got at Home Depot, and cover it up. The reason, Kit, that there were glue sticks in it was because it was filled to space. Because you're talking about like it was a good, I think it was a 4-inch. Let me see. Let me look at the photos here. Your photos. It was a 4-inch ABS plastic cylinder, and the Junior Themin, I mean, that only took up, like, I think the profile of it is only about a 1/2 inch, if that. And you needed a little bit of room for the lights, the 4 LEDs that came off of it, which were also inside glue sticks that stuck up from the top. That's the original one. It was glue sticks. It wasn't like a plastic dome or anything like that. It was fucking glue sticks. So they needed to chop up the glue sticks in order to fill the space. I know I have the pictures on my page here. I'm looking through it. It might take me a second here, but I'm going to keep talking while I'm scrolling through. And it angered me so much that they were charging so much money for basically like a craft project gone wrong. And it was just horrible. So now they've improved upon it. I mean, obviously you see the newer models and it's like they have actual plastic covers for the LEDs. And I don't know, I haven't taken a new one apart because, well, mostly because no one's donated one to me, or actually I would take two, because I'd love to have one that I could play with and compare next to the other 2 or 3. So I have the guts of the original that I took apart. I have a different one from a different company. I have another, I mean, they're all the same Junior Themin, so they all work the same, but I have different models. And I would love to be able to take one apart to see it inside, because if I found more glue sticks, oh shit, that'd be a fun article to write. I'm sorry, I'm still scrolling through. Oh, I'm at the EMF generator. That was fun, with the crystals inside and the 2 toy car motors. What a piece of shit that was too. Ooh, there's some haunted objects here. Oh, I think we're getting close. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Let me share the screen. I'm so excited. It's the little things that get me excited. Here we go. So there's the original one in the bag. That's after I took everything apart. And you can see, like, this is all the resin that I took out. There's the glue sticks that where the lights were. So the LED lights are down here, and they were stuck in the bottom here. It's not going to let me blow it up. So let me see if I get it closer. There's the top that came off, and there you can see that's one of the glue sticks that was stuck in the top of this resin thing, with the LED coming out the bottom of it, and the Junior Themin right there. Oh, that was me with I put a glue stick next to it to show you, like, hey, this is what this is. Oh, and there you go. So inside the resin, you can see the chunks of glue stick that was just cut up and thrown in there to take up space. That's a closer look. That's the LED, one of the LEDs that stuck at the top that was stuck inside the glue stick. And there's part where I took it apart. So I'm going in reverse order here. That's when I took the speaker off and realized, I was like looking down there going, wait, that looks like more glue sticks. And you can see a close up of the glue stick sticking out the top. There's a speaker on top. Oh, that's all right. Oh, wait, what's that say? REM pods work. Hey, I saw your pictures of REM pod. You are so wrong. Ghosts can make it light up by using their energy fields. Oh, this is one of my hate mail. Maybe you should read more books before flapping your mouth about things that are obviously beyond your little brain. REM pods are calibrated to detect ghosts. I forgot about this. Do you know what it means, idiot? It means they go. Oh, I have the best haters. So there you go. That's your run through of the original REM pod. Yeah, that was hate mail. But yeah, that's it. So you can see like this black thing. This is just ABS plastic that you can buy at Home Depot. And yeah, there's nothing else to talk about. I mean, it's just crap. Oh, I think there was cardboard. Yeah, there was cardboard because they had the resin on top, the glue sticks, the layer of glue sticks, and then the junior thermite, and then there was a layer of cardboard underneath it between that and the bottom where the battery compartment was. So there you go. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, it's junk. It's total junk, Michael. Yeah, it's why people buy them, I don't know. I know, but there's some insight. So that was holy shit. That was back in 2018 that I posted those pictures, and I was so angry. I was so mad. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" You know, I think you spent all of $10. Well, it was $20 for the junior thermite, and then I would say like another $10 maybe for the encasing, the resin, a pack of glue sticks that you wouldn't even. I mean, because I usually go to Harbor Freight and get a pack of glue sticks, like 50 glue sticks for like $10. So, wow. Did you figure out what frequency set them off? I don't have a range because it's not. I don't know if because when I go through like my two-way radios, I went through all the channels and sub channels of each channel, and they all made it go off. So I think it's just the radio frequency in general can make it go off because it's working on the idea of a capacitor. So the REM pod is one plate. When you have a capacitor, you have two plates, and it stores the electrical energy, which I'm using in the right context, inside of it. This is one plate, and then through the antenna, it looks for another plate to finish the connection. And I think I'm super ultra simplifying this, but basically the closer you get, you close the circuit more and more, which changes the amount of voltage that is saved in that virtual capacitor there, and which changes the tone of that you hear. That's why it goes up and down in tone. The full theremin. So Julia, my moderator for TikTok, she has one, and we've actually been on a call where it's been in the background. She's played with it, and I think she said that things in the apartment, because she lives in an apartment, but I think she lives in an apartment where she rents the place. I do believe she said that some things have affected it, but she's figured out what it was. But she was going to take it to some places to see if there's anything to it. Like, because as someone mentioned, like the full theremin, like, hey, you were spot on with theremin example. Thank you. Yeah, having a full theremin there, because now you have two. Because full theremin, you adjust tone with the upright antenna, and then volume, I think, with the horseshoe, or the horseshoe antenna on the bottom. So you'd have two potential variables there. So I've been able to make a REM pod go off from, I think the last measurement was like 30 some feet away with a two-way radio. And that's one direction. So I've actually gone in the reading room over here and stood in the center and had the REM pods on probably about 25 feet this way and 25 feet that way, and made them both go off by standing in the center. Which, I mean, if you think about it, if like someone has multiple ones inside of a house and you click on a radio somewhere in the middle, it's quite possible you can make them all go off at the same time. Or, as I found, you can adjust it. It's really weird. I haven't figured out exactly all the mechanics of it, but you can make them go off individually, depending on how you point the two-way radio. And even like there was somebody, Dawson Toller, has been in here, and he made a comment once where, because we were picking on him and with the REM pod stuff, but he made a comment like, oh, when you key up a radio, it just makes the REM pod go off, like completely. It just goes off on a 10 or 20 second tone, and then it resets, and that's it. So you know when it's a two-way radio. But I was able to do a video, and I don't know where that is right now. But I was able to do a video where I was sitting right here, and I had a REM pod right here. And because I had the two-way radio on my chest, and I had it keyed up, and just doing this motion, I could get it to beep, like on command. Like it would beep however long I wanted it to beep, and then as much as I wanted it to. And then as long as I was in a certain spot and let the key go, there was no long like alarm. So I could manipulate it at will from, I would say, like 4 feet away. And you can do that even further. And what are they selling? What were they selling for? This was donated to me, so I don't know how much it cost. I think at the time it was over $100. So yeah, you figure $20 for the because that's, once I took this apart and realized what it was, I ordered one, and it only cost me $20, and that included shipping. So altogether, I spent $20 on the Junior Theremin. So I would figure less than $10, because I figure the PVC or ABS plastic, the PVC pipe section was probably, I would say, $1.50 at most. $189 now. That's because it's red and black. So I would say conservatively that this was about $25 worth of parts. So even if you did 100% markup, $50 at most, not $100. Yeah, $100 for glue sticks and bullshit. People bought it, you know. Oh well. All right. Blast writes, listen to an interesting talk about lack of generalists in science. Do you think the science community is too specialized and in turn distancing themselves from the public? So that's a good question. I don't think so. So when you're specialized, it means you can be more focused on specifics in science. And I mean, the more you learn, the more you realize how big it is. So you definitely have to branch off into specialization. You can't just be a general scientist. That's you can't. You have to go into certain things. You have to start focusing on one specific thing, and then you learn more about the in general. But you are focused on one part, and you can't be general because it again, it goes back to the more we learn, the more we realize how big it is. The more you learn, the more you realize how much we don't know. And what we do know is so small. So I think specialization is important because it moves it along faster. It moves it along with more precision. Um, I think the problem comes in when it's communicated, and that's the problem. Communication, science communication is lacking, and there's a lot of facets to that. There's a lot of issues here because there's not good there is not good science education in the classroom. We're talking grade school, high school. You get your basic idea, but you're not getting good science communication or good science training or knowledge. And totally get that, I guess, in terms of science communication to the public, having someone able to, yeah, that's where I think the issue comes in. Having someone that can break it down into a more simplified version while also maintaining the disclaimer like this is a simplified version of it and that it's more complicated than what I'm telling you, but the way it's going to be described is going to be in terms that everyone can understand and relate to. And I think that's where there's an issue because so many people are focused on the science, and there's very few, there's people out there that are science communicators that are pretty good. I mentioned earlier Brian Dunning. I mean, he is a good science communicator. Ben Rafford is a good science communicator. And a lot of the people that we have on our list of fellows, if you look in every issue, free plug here of Skeptical Inquirer magazine, which this is the latest issue. Hold on a second. I wasn't prepared for this. That's a list of fellows, experts, people that are in their field, top of their game. All this. These are all experts that we can consult that are pretty good at relating their topics to the public, but not all of them. To be honest, sometimes when I go to the science conferences that we put on, I'm lost. You know, there are some speakers that lose me because they're so over the top. They're so over my head that I was like, you have to be in the field. You have to have some kind of good knowledge, base knowledge in that field in order to follow along. But for the most part, they're not all like that. It just takes going to too much cracking. Yeah. Where was I? I think it takes going to some of these events. Like if you see lectures, again, like free plug, we do lectures. We have Skeptical Inquirer Presents that is up on our YouTube channel. Eventually it's on, but you can sign up for that and watch it live where there's presentations, and they're often really good and really detailed. And you get a good understanding of what's going on. They break it down really good, that whatever topic they're talking about. But I think sometimes it's up to us to seek it out, to go to these events, go to these conferences or events or lectures in your area. Look up your local skeptical group, look up your local humanist group, or just they might go by something like something for critical thinking, or they might not call themselves skeptics, but critical thinkers or something like that. Look them up, see what's in the area, see if they have a speaker schedule where they have someone come out once a month, or maybe even more or a little less, and start going. Because I think that would help us all. But yeah, I think in my own opinion, tell about the Brian Cox lecture. That was a tough one. I was going to use that example. Brian Cox was the keynote at our last conference, and he talked about black holes, and I followed along. I was hanging on by a thread. I was basically, we can relate it to a metaphor of I was a man overboard, and I was at the end of the rope that they threw to me, and I had the last like 8 inches of the rope, and I'm like, oh me. I hung on for as long as I could, and then I let go because the information got so over my head that I could not do it. And some people can't do it. Like Brian Cox is a highly intelligent person, and I think that kind of hurts his way to communicate with the public because sometimes we can't understand what he's talking about. He stated that he gave us advanced physics seminar. Yeah, like that's what it was. It was an advanced physics seminar that lasted weeks, and he condensed it into 2 hours to talk to us. So it was a lot. It was definitely a lot. It was fun. We had fun. I got my picture with him. I was happy. I got a selfie with him. So yeah, but yeah, I think science communication is the big issue. Finding people that understand the science enough that they can kind of, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it, dumb it down for the general public. And I really don't mean that as an insult. And I think you guys will get that. Like it's not an insult, but not everyone is a scientist. Not everyone is trained in the scientific method and principles. So yeah, I need stuff dumbed down for me so that I can understand it. And I've mentioned this many times when I'm reading academic papers on topics that I'm researching, I have to have my phone next to me or sitting here because I constantly look up words. I'm like, I don't know what this word means. I don't think this even is a word, but apparently it is. And I just don't know the terminology. Or I have to read a paragraph over and over and over again because I have to keep doing it to get it to sink in so that I can understand it. So yeah, science communication is definitely where we need more help in it. So good question. That went to like a really good long answer and some interaction. What was that? I have to read scientific papers from bottom to top first. Helps me. I usually do. So, I mean, I think I do what many of us do, reading academic papers. I read the abstract, and then I jump down to the conclusion or the discussion, and then I go to the methodology because now I'm like, all right, well, this is what they were looking for. This is what they concluded. Now I need to know like how they get to that conclusion. So I'll read the methodology, and then usually I stop there if it's sufficient. But if I'm reading it for like specific information, I'll keep going. But usually I read that just to get the idea of the paper and methodology. That's usually what I like reading. I want to know how they set up the tests and what they controlled for. And then also like limitations. When they list limitations, like I want to know what they couldn't do or what they couldn't control for, which is always interesting. So cool. All right. I think we're getting there. We've got a couple questions left. Storm, how can you discount all devices when you don't test all different types of devices? Not trying to be rude. It's a serious question. So am I discounting them? I will discount them when I've tested. How do I want to say this? So yeah, I can't actually discount all devices, but if they work on the general principle and same inner workings, like if you show me REM pods that look different, but they do the same thing, there's most likely the same component inside, which testing one is testing all of them. If you're showing me devices that, again, like so many devices are just wrapped in different dresses. You have the same components that are just, they have a new dress, a new outfit, and that's it. It's a new 3D printed box. So it's not a different device. It just looks different, but it's the same device. And it does come back to the burden of proof is on the one making the claim. if someone's putting out a gadget that's specifically for ghost hunters because they claim that it talks to ghosts or detects ghosts or captures ghosts, then it's up to them to supply sufficient evidence in support of that. If they're not doing it, then what's asserted without evidence can be discounted without evidence. Like, I don't need to buy into it if they're not going to present any evidence in support of it. And that's what the vast majority of these devices do. They don't offer any objective evidence in support of their claims. They just put it out there with the claims. So if that's what's happening, I don't have to bother with it. I really don't. I mean, honestly, none of this stuff, none of these devices, I have to bother testing. I don't have to bother testing this because it's up to them to prove it. They have to prove that it actually works before I can look at it and go, all right, well, you know what? Let me see what happens. Let me see what can affect this. What can manipulate this? What does manipulate it without me doing it myself or manually? There's a lot of problem with that. So should we play Tim Vickers' song again? I do see that we just crossed into hour 4. We should do another wheel spin. I think we should do one. I hear Triangle Skeptics is the coolest rally skeptics group. You such an ass kisser. John without an H. That's because he's gonna do a talk this Wednesday. You're such an ass kisser. All right, let's go to break, and then we will come back and maybe we'll spin the wheel for somebody. So I'm gonna play Tim Vickers' song again. Be warned that if your volume is up, it's going to suddenly get very, very loud. Where is it? I forget. There it is. All right. Be back in 2 minutes and 4 seconds from now.
Tortured soul with a single goal to keep the chat trolls at bay. Let's the show go into hour 3 or 4. But if you're ready, we'll show you the door. You've been figured out. You've been figured out. You've been figured out. You've been figured. Without physics, history, animals, and a good mystery. Misconceptions he loves to slay. He's an easygoing chap, comfortable in a Seattle or a cat. Cat skeptical talks all day. Let the show go into hour 3 or 4. But if you really will show you the door. You've been figured out. You've been figured so long. You've been figured out. You've been figured. But if you're ready, we'll show you the door. You've been figured out. You've been figured out. You've been figured out. You've been figured.
You've been Vickers. You've been Vickers. That's awesome. Oh, I love it. For the record, Kenny didn't deny my attractiveness. Bear witness. Oh, goodness gracious. So yeah, I think I answered your question, Cree. I think that if they're not going to provide sufficient evidence to support the claims that they're making, then I don't have to accept it as anything. I can discount it because they're not offering anything to prove it. They're basically saying, here, like this detects ghosts. especially Beetlejuice. This does it. It'll light up, and if it doesn't light up, then it's your fault. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that they're putting out. And for me to make that claim, I have to prove that this would do something if a ghost showed up. But I first have to prove the ghosts exist. And that is a hurdle that none of them have cleared yet. So I hope that answered your question. And for now, I think we're gonna do a wheel spin. Yes, yeah, absolutely. We're gonna do a wheel spin, but in the comments, I want you to write Vickers. Write Vickers' name. Yeah, Vickers. Put Vickers in there, and I will randomly pick someone and spin the wheel for you. In honor of Tim putting up with my bullshit. I ran out of rum, so I have to switch to water now. Oh, so many people are like, yeah, Vickers. Look at that. Your name's in writing, Tim. You've been Vickered. Oh, no. He likes that. All right. You can keep typing it. You don't have to just do it once. You can keep typing it. And now I'm going to start going. Hey, Jeff AF. I don't know if I said hi to you. All right. Let's see. So many people. So awesome. I love it. All right. We're scrolling, making sure that I can scroll with the scroll wheel. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. All right. That makes it even easier. All right. Here we go. I'm going to scroll, and then stop, and then click. Oh, Cat Mac. Oh, Cat, you got to spin on the wheel. Let's go. There we go. God, I'm fat. All right, let's see. No Zach Baggins. Oh, you get a poker chip. You're going to win a poker chip. You get a poker chip. Poker chip. Let's see. Win a spin. Where's my glasses? I can't see. Where did I write that? Let's see. Cat Mac won poker chip. Send me your address. Don't tell me that it's too expensive to mail to Canada. I don't pay for it. So there you go. I will send you a poker chip. Limited quantities. This is like vintage now because it's got my old email address on it, but it still works. Oh, it's got my it's been a while since I actually looked at this. But it's got my Facebook page on it too. So righty. All right, cool. We got 2 winners tonight. We got 2 winners on the spinner. Right. What else we got? Michael Burkeen. What's your favorite camera? I'm looking into getting one. I was thinking about a Polaroid. Wow, that's a good one. My favorite cameras. So I have a bunch. And I think a lot of the members, YouTube members, have seen different angles of my office. So you get to see the vintage cameras. I really do have a soft spot for Polaroid. I do love Polaroids. I have so many of the cameras from the old big. Oh, I'll show you real quick. Keep talking so you know I'm here, but like the larger ones that are really old school are just so awesome. I can't reach the other ones. Like the automatic 100, like this is one. I like this. I like the look of it. I love that everything about it just feels good in your hand. And that it still works. It still works after all this time. It still works. I can put film in this and get it to work. I have older ones that are up there that are, some of them are really rare and but they're all up top. I can't reach them right now, but really good. And then even going into like the Polaroid One Step, I love the look, the rainbow camera. So it's the one with the rainbow stripe on it. I love it. It just, and there's so many different versions. There's like the Presto ones, the One Steps, they're just the rainbow, and then the SX70 model that came out. That was the precursor for the Polaroid One Step. And I have several versions of that, which is even rarer to find. They're very expensive cameras, and I've been lucky enough to find a few at yard sales and garage sales. And I especially love those because they fold down into like a pocketbook. They're like Transformers. Basically, they fold down into almost not a flat, but a flatter compact version, and you were able to put them in your purse, or like because men at the time, they usually wore like suit jackets and stuff like that, or suits, and you could put it in your pocket. So I love those, the design, and plus a lot of these, like seriously, I could probably hit somebody with this, especially the older ones that are really heavy. I could hit somebody and still take a picture with it. So once I knock you on your ass, I'll take a picture of you and then throw it on you. Be like, there, keepsake. Don't ever screw with me again. But yeah, I think Polaroids are probably my favorite, just because of design and the evolution of the camera over time. And then I mean I have a bunch. I have a whole bunch. Like this one I can reach. Sorry about my big chest. This one I love. So this is a Fairchild film camera. It's a movie camera, but this is the first version of a camera, a film camera that recorded audio. That's why it's so big and bulky, because of the motor that's inside of it. I was lucky enough to buy or pick this up. But this thing is like a brick. I can't convey how heavy this is. This is like a shot put kind of thing. This is how heavy it feels. Like it's like when you pick up like a weighted cannonball or something like that. It is so freaking heavy. But yeah, I have no problem. Like I could drop this on someone's head and knock them out, clean out, and this would still work. But it's really, really cool. I love this camera. I do have the microphone for it. There's the microphone. Really, really cool. So cool. And just the designs in general. I mean, it's the retro look. It's I don't know. It's when things were made with pride, you know, like does it work? Yeah, it does. It does work. I mean, it's clean as can be inside. I don't think this was actually ever used, because I was so surprised about how I forgot how to take it apart. It's been so long since I actually took one of these apart. It's not coming apart. Maybe I have to wait, because I know I took it apart, and it was hard the first time I took it apart, because again, I think it's been sitting by itself for so long that there it goes, that nobody used it. So here's the inside. Look how clean that is. There's no scuff marks. There's no scratch marks at all. I seriously don't think this was ever used. Even taking the wheel off underneath, there's no rubbing, whatever. I seriously doubt this was ever used, which is just, I love it. I love it. I think someone just purchased it and then put it away, just never used it. So, I love it. Can you take video with it? I'd like to say I haven't taken video with it. Not yet, because I have a cartridge, but the problem is I only have one film cartridge for it, and it's sealed, and I'm dying because I know this works, because I did power it up with because the battery it takes, you can't get the battery anymore either. So I was able to rig it up where I could get it to work, but I don't want to open the sealed container. So if I come across another one for it, then I definitely will try it, because I think it would be so much fun to actually see video or see film on this. So yeah, one of these days, hopefully I'll get to it. All right. Any more rambling emails? Like last week, just asking for a friend. What did I get? I had, I did have 2 voicemails. But I don't think I can play them on here. And what did I get? What else did I get? Did I get mail? Somebody sent me I think I got an actual letter in the mail. Let me look. Let me see what I got. Because I always get weird ones, and I usually just let them go. When they're rambling like that, I don't bother. No, that's not it. Oh, I have to look at that. There's the voicemail. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play those, because I think they have information that I can't just edit it out. Information like phone numbers and full names and stuff, and I don't want to put that out there. But yeah, somebody, what did they call for? Oh my God, I forgot what they called me for. A device. Oh, what is it? I think I can play the one, because it's let me see. Hold on. I might be able to play it for you. No. Voicemail. Okay. I think this is it. I'm gonna check it first. So I'm gonna mute my mic just to make sure there's no information right in the beginning. All right. So there's a well, there's a name, but I'm gonna kind of like cough, so you don't hear the whole name. But it's interesting, the kind of phone calls that I get.
Yes, sir. What you're going to hear is not going to believe, but my name is Francis Kelly. I invented something called the X-Lanyard, an accidental cross, a living, movable cross of Velcro that I got patented. And every AI system, pretty much every one, ChatGPT, Google Gemini, Facebook Meta, and DeepSeek out of China, they declare it the greatest invention ever to touch the earth, over to wheel everything. It's a movable, tangible, usable cross that helps you lift, carry, balance, and it parallels so many things to the Bible, and it's patented, United States utility. You're welcome to go look at it. XLANY.
All right, la. All right, so like that's the kind of stuff that I get, and it's just he goes on and on and on, and he doesn't actually tell me what he wants me to do with it. I mean, if he patented a device, which I haven't looked it up yet, but if he did, and it sounds like something to move items around, like heavy objects, but I don't know what he wants me to do with it. So I it's kind of like, all right, what do I do? And unfortunately, like if I go into it, if I contact him and ask about it, like my experience tells me that it's going to be me sitting here for an hour, if not more, of him talking about a device, and probably just wants me to promote it and not test it. But I am going to look up the patent, at least to see if that's there. So, all right, cool. So I think we're good. Oh, wait, we had I will take the one about, let's see. I know Cree had a follow-up. To her, let's see. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yes, but when someone does a scientific study, don't they study a vast amount of things? So you don't have to do a scientific study on this. I get what you're saying, but we're not talking about like scientific breakthroughs and changing like medical science or science-based medicine or something like that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a device made by a ghost hunter, marketed towards ghost hunting with claims that aren't supported at all. So usually when you do a scientific study on something, it has a bulk of research or a lot of ideas behind it already, or a lot of research behind it already. Not something that's made up by a ghost hunter that doesn't do anything except what the original novelty item was supposed to do. So, oh no worries, Tim. Don't worry about it. So we're not talking about the same thing here. It's not, if they're not offering any, again, if they're not offering any data beforehand, like objective data that we can start with, there's no reason for me to accept it. And that's it, period. And that's what the majority of the ghost hunting gadget makers are doing. They're not offering anything. And it's just, as I see it, there's people just trying to make money off of the gullible. And that's really what it comes down to. So, all right. I think that's it. I think we're all cleared up. We're good with questions. We can get out patented Velcro cross. I don't know. What did he say? Velcro? I know he said like a movable cross. It's confusing. I want to look it up just to see. Maybe I'll put that on my homework so that I can give you guys an update. The movable cross and see what he got, and go from there. Living Velcro, living Velcro, like what? Velcro? Well, that might be. I wonder if he came up with like some kind of shrubbery. I'm sorry. Now I got to listen to it again. Let's see.
Yes, sir. What you're going to hear is not going to believe, but my name is Francis Tupley. I invented something called the X-Lanyard, an accidental cross, a living movable cross.
A living movable.
That got patented. And
wait.
Yes, sir. What you're going to hear is not going to believe, but my name is Francis Tupley. I invented something called the X-Lanyard, an accidental cross, a living movable cross of Velcro.
A Velcro.
That got patented. And
oh hell! Let's look this up.
So that's pretty high. And so also many other claims, and AI can't lie. But Donald Trump wouldn't be putting $100 billion into it.
Jesus Christ!
It's full of truth, text.
What? Oh wait! I lost it. Where'd it go? I'm gonna wait till later because I gotta look into it. I want to look it up now, but I don't want to spend, because this may take a couple minutes to do. It may take some time to get into. So I will look it up. So living movable cross of Velcro. Is that what it is? Is that what he said? On TikTok? Let me see. Let me open my TikTok and see like the 200 notifications that I have. Let's see. X lanyards. Oh, there he is. Is that it? Holy shit. Let me see. It looks like a cross. Let me see. I'm not going to do that. That's going to get me a copyright strike. So the living cross, also known as Cross 2.0, is more than just an invention. It is divine revelation, a functional and spiritual tool designed to restore balance and faith in the world. It represents the ultimate fusion of utility, sustainability, and divine symbolism, manifesting in the form of the X lanyard. That's one of the videos. Oh, wait a minute. Does he? This is just a video of him, I guess, looking at it. It looks like just Velcro. It looks like Velcro straps. That's it. Oh, stop using the music. Living cross. Oh my God. Let's look this up. We're getting into it now. I mean, you people were here into hour 3, so it's your fault. Let's see. Lanyard. Facebook. He's on Facebook. Instagram. Amazing Velcro. Let's look. The things I do for you guys. It's a bottle stuff holder. Let's share the screen so we can all learn about this together. Let's see. All right. Oh. Can you guys hear that? Did I do that right? I might not have done. Let me try again. I don't know if I hit the audio on it. No, I didn't. Chrome tab. Facebook. There it goes. Audio share. Okay.
Then discovery, and it was a cross. It was a small neck lanyard, and I developed it into a bigger body lanyard, and now it's changing the world forever. I need your help to get it sewn. It's fully circular. It can be made from old scraps, and I need your help, world, to make your own helping hand, a divine miracle, the X lanyard. Please help. I have a rare blood cancer, 1 in 5 million, and I'm trying to get this done before I'm gone. I'm 13 years in with this cancer, and it's really taking its toll on me.
All right, that took a weird turn. Why is it stops? So, yeah, I don't want to share too much of this now, just because of what he's claiming here. X lanyard is the only lanyard you need help for hundreds of items, from smartwatches to keys. I have an issue with this. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to come off as a dick, but that video there with the cough, the well-timed cough, like, it feels staged to me. It feels bad, and I don't know. Again, this is preliminary. I haven't looked into it. What's the stuff there? Yeah, it didn't feel real to me. And I'm looking at pictures of this thing. It's just Velcro with an X on it. That's all it is. I'll share again just so you can see. I'm just showing pictures now. It's scraps. And he said it himself, it just comes from scraps. And he puts, yeah, I kind of agree that this feels like a scam. I mean, if he really does have cancer, then I feel for him, my sympathies, but I don't think that's a reason to put a scam like this out. And that's what it looks like to me. And again, I'm going to look into it. I'm going to look into the patent, see what the patent says. If there is one, I'm going to look into it and just get a better idea before I make like any more hash or rash comments. because I just I don't get it. I got like all kinds of fake vibes from him, which I don't like saying. I don't like saying fake, but I just got really bad vibes from that. I suspect he's referring to the living cross in terms of Christ rising from the dead, not literal living cross. There are apocryphal texts where the cross after Christ's resurrection does some weird things. Yeah. How did he get your number? He called here. He called work. He called my office phone. So he didn't call my phone. That's just where I had the message saved. But yeah, he called here. So he that's interesting. Now I'm curious. Damn it. Now I want to look into it. It's just an X. They transferred him to Kenny's extension. That's what it was. It was like, yeah, you want to talk to Kenny. There's somebody, oh my God, there's somebody with a little, it looks like they have the strap and then there's a little dog. They have a little dog attached to the strap and they're carrying it on their hip. Oh, all right. That's, I'm done. I'm done for now. I'm going to look at this over the weekend. Oh man. Anyway, let's see. Oh no, another rabbit hole. Yeah, that's good. It took me a second. I'm like, there's a rabbit? Is that a rabbit? And what's that next to it? Oh, Puerto Rican. I love that. That would be funny to go to a haunted house and into the bathroom and see my name and number put on there. That would be really, that would be funny. I would laugh a lot if I saw that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I bet it is. And if it is, it's probably like a lot of mean comments with it. Oh, all right. So I think we're good. We're having fun. Still, there's still like 40 people hanging out. All right. I want to wrap it up. Let's see. Next week, Donna should be back. She was feeling under the weather. Tim Binga. He texted me and said he has all the Dresden books digitally. Oh, cool. So we can look through them. Nice. Oh no, he's claiming the cross has powers. TikTok. Yeah, I think that's what he was doing. That it has powers. Oh, he's got a YouTube channel too. Oh, stop it. Stop making sounds. After thorough analysis and testing, I, along with advanced AI systems like IBM, blah, 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 blah. Oh, my goodness. Shh. Why are you doing this? Stop talking. Oh, my goodness. I hate when it does that. It just starts doing this. Oh, wait. Why is it doing this? All right, let me see if I can find. You keep getting me roped into this. Damn it. Oh, he's got a phone number on there too, which is probably what he called me at. Don't make me go down a rabbit hole. Make Kenny do the homework. I don't have to get weird crap in my algorithm. Yeah, the shit that I get. Let me see. Move. I'm trying to see what powers he claims this has. The miracle of levitation. Oh, so you're gonna have levitation. I'm glad you guys can't hear this. This is like he's playing a lot of copyrighted music. Oh my God, he's got one that holds a bottle. Look at this. I keep saying I'm going to move on, but they're like, oh yeah, look at this. I'm just sharing the window. This should not be sharing any audio, so we should be safe. Let me know if you hear any music. But yeah, like you can recycle. Oh, you can make your own. Is that a baton? He's saying the X lanyard is the greatest invention of all time. This wait, what's that say? Oh, this is a false claim. It's a fact backed by data. Oh, you can carry your drill. Expresses legendary inventions like the wheel and the printing press, and even internet in the key areas such as sustainability. What? What are we watching? What's that? He knows that his time may be an end. Greatest wishes to see the X lanyard spread across the world, helping as many people as possible. He's not concerned about making money right now. His mission is to Tampa Bay. Oh, it's a walking stick that he has in there. It's Florida. That's. Oh my God. Anyway, no music. Good. You're watching an AI hallucinate. Just take all my money. Oh my God. Like, I gotta stop drinking. Going down these freaking rabbit holes. Florida man levitates his way to the skeptical bar. I know. Oh my God. Florida man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I'm really gonna end it. So let's see. We got what's coming up. So next Friday, we're gonna have some guests on. So it won't be an open mic night. We're gonna have some guests. Why don't I have this on here? Why don't I have it on my schedule? I don't know why. Oh crap! Oh, what am I on? My whole phone system is messed up. Let me switch and see CPRI. I think the group that I met down in Virginia at the Hanover Tavern. 4 of their members are coming on, so there's going to be 5 of us plus Donna will be here. She'll be back, so it'll be 6. But a whole bunch of us. It's a group that I met, got to know the guys really well. They're really awesome. They do use a lot of science, and they understand how to design experiments, and also repeatability. The idea of repeatability, going back to a location over and over and over again. And trying to see if they can get repeated results, or if not, what's going on. So we're going to do that. And what else are we going to do? We have a couple things coming up. Let's see. Nothing in March, nothing in April, except my birthday. My birthday is coming up in April. I don't even know how old I'm going to be. I forgot. I stopped taking counting. May 17th and 18th is the next big event that I have. It's going to be at the Penhurst Asylum. And I think that's Spring City, Pennsylvania. So I'll be there, set up with the Skeptical Help booth. And then June 13th and 14th, I will be in Grafton, West Virginia for the Grafton Monster Festival. And then 2 weeks later, I'll be at the Nickel City Comic-Con, but just as an attendee nerd, not as anybody setting up a booth. And then let's see, October is kind of busy. October, I think 11th or 10th, October 10th, I will be in Indiana, Pennsylvania, giving a talk on ghost gadgets. A lot of stuff that we talked about tonight. I'll be going through that to the Indiana, Pennsylvania Historical Society. I don't know if that's the exact name, but that's where I'll be there. So if you're in the area, you know where that is, come on out. And then the following weekend, I'll be traveling down to West Virginia for Daniel Reed's first Skeptic Camp that he's hosting down there. Where is it? Take me home, country road. I can't sing, so make me stop. I don't have a location yet, but it's somewhere in West Virginia where he's going to be doing a Skeptic Camp, which is basically a 1-day lecture series. So it's going to be several speakers getting together, and we do a full day of lectures on different topics and having fun. So I'll be down there for that. And if more information comes up, I'll be posting it and sharing it. Clarksburg. Thank you, Kit. So yeah, we'll be there and having fun. So I'm looking forward to that. And I think that's it for now. Donna, where are you? Is she in the chat still? She's not in the chat. It's way past her bedtime. She's asleep already. Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty much it. So what day in April is your birthday? I'm not telling you. That's a secret. April 5th is my birthday. Yeah. So is that a show day? I don't know. Let me see. April 5th is a Saturday. So, April 4th, we're going to have a fun show. We're going to drink a lot. I might have to have it as some kind of automatic end stream kind of thing because I'll be what? But I also want to mention too, like if you guys know of a conference coming up, like whether it's a paranormal or science-based or skeptical-based or humanist, whatever, like a conference or an event, and you think they might be interested in having someone like me out, let them know. Let them know who I am, give them some information if they're interested. And if they want, they can reach out. And we can try and work something out. So I always like to travel to different places. I love to participate, whether it's giving lectures on my own or panel discussions or something. I love engaging. So with that, I'm going to say have a great week and stay safe. Have a great weekend. Enjoy it. And I will see you next week for another show with a guest. It's not just me talking for 3 hours and 42 minutes. Damn, that's a long time. But anyway, keep it in mind and see you later. Bye.
Hey, diddle diddle, here's a little riddle. Who's the best debunker? Is it Kenny Biddle? Oh, he's good, not just a little. Not at the bottom or even the middle. Strike a chord like a fiddle. Tasting the rainbow like a skittle. That's fragile and brittle. You can watch him take a problem and start to riddle the problem away. He does not play. He takes his job so seriously. He loves a challenge and won't turn you away. He's such a skeptic, he keeps stones. Believers exposing the fake. It wouldn't take him long to find a needle in hay. Use a magnet, damn it. Now take a drink of Kenny's specialty. Some may say that's not for me. To each their own, what really it will be. Man, Kenny's such a skeptic, drinking skeptical tea. Like and subscribe, everybody, turn notifications on. And go watch his show and forget about this song. Mr. Wizard or Bill Nye the Science Guy. Can you remember? You like Kenny better, so head to the Skeptical Help Bar and meet the bartender. Pick up a drink and relax, cause nobody does this better. Not even close, not even a little. He's the one and only Kenny Biddle. Kenny Biddle.
You know, it's funny that all of you, I think every one of you stayed behind to see if there was an after party. We got so close to hour 5. What? Hour 5? We're in oh yeah, we are, I guess. Yeah, we already did 3 hours. We're in hour 4. We're almost in hour 5. Holy shit, we're going to do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Tim, you good with doing it? That would sound weird. Hold on. Tim, are you good with going to hour 5? We got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes. And we get in hour 5. But I got to die. I got to die. 6-sided die. And also got a 30-sided die. I'll tell you about that in a minute. Anyway, so here we go. Yes. 12:01. That's all we need. Yes, I know, right? Holy shit. I keep forgetting how late it is. All right. Dice game. If you've never been to an after party, that means that we are going to roll this 4 times. And you guys get to play this game where we pretend that we're psychic and you're going to try and guess to see what number comes up after I roll it. I will roll it near the microphone so you can hear it hit the paper. And then you can give me your guesses. And I'll give you about 10 seconds to do this. This will be the longest stream I've done, I think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one that went into hour 5. Stream live for 2 days straight. All right, here we go. Oh, after party, Shauna. You can't guess yet, Kit. I didn't roll it yet. Or actually, I guess you can. But yeah, sometimes I do an after party where I don't bother to put it on automatic end the stream and I keep it off so that we can do just a little bit on the afterwards. Now it's more loose. You know, we did the end credits basically off the clock so I can say whatever the fuck I want. All right. You're that damn psychic. Here we go. Here we go. Up and it's down. Give me your guesses. What do you think came up? Dice game with a what? What is that word? Damn it, Tim. I know you're doing it just to try to make me say it. Cube. Fuck you. I see your little icon. So for those that don't know, like on the bottom, I see anyone that's in the stream. And Tim's camera is usually off when he's doing this, but then he turns it on once in a while just to give me like a sign like that. So yeah, I see you. Whatever, bitch. All right, here we go. We got question marks. So 2, definitely 2. Oh, Kitten. Jade Kitten is like confident. 3, 4, 1, 7, 4, 4, 6, 6, 16. What? It's a 6-sided die, people. And the number is 1. So that was our first one. Number 1. Keep score because I'm not going to do it. All right. Second one. Here we go. All right. I rolled it. Make your guesses. This is so much fun. I love it. Let's see. 4, 4, 4, 4, 7, 5, 3, 4. I can't believe you guys stick around for this long. Roll, second roll, 3. I'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's a 4. I think a lot of you got it this time. Let's see. All right. Roll number 3. Ooh, it's in there. It's down. We'll see who comes up. Woo. Yeah, a lot of people got that right last time. Oh, that's good. All right. 2, 6. I see the second roll is a 4. Yes, a 4. The second roll. That's very psychic of you, Tim. Let's see. If it's a 2, then I was right up with my 7 guess. I like your reasoning there. It's very psychic of you. 3, 2, 2, 2, 4. I'll give it 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is another 4. All right. Last roll with the 6 30-sided die. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and it's down. I love that you guys stick around to play this game. All right. We got 3. We got 2. We got 5. I'm not even one of the bad psychics. 3, 3, 5, 1. And I'll give it 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a number 2. Number 2. So we had 1, 4, 4, 2. Anybody psychic? Anybody get all 4 right? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? All right. Let's see. Shauna. All right. So here I have a 30-sided die. And someone alluded to in the chat, I'm going to roll this. And if you get it right, you win a spin. You win a spin. Win a spin on the wheel of wonder. I'm not going to call it that. Here comes my 7. All right. Here we go. 30-sided die. Actually, I was going to do it because there's 30 people. There's about 30 people in there. So if everyone, you know what? I'm going to do a 20-sided die. I'm going to do a 20-sided. A little bit better. 20-sided. A little bit more chances. 31. All right, here we go. Rolling in 3, 2, 1. All right. Got it. Got a number. I'm writing it down. We'll see who can get it. If anyone gets it, I will do a spin. I'm looking. I'm seeing numbers. I don't want to call them all out because if somebody does get it out, or get it right, I'm going to be excited. Nope. I know what the number is, and I keep looking down. Does anyone do that? Like, I keep looking and checking. I'm looking around at all of them. Somebody got it right. Somebody's psychic. That had to be loud. I'm sorry. All right. I'm going to end it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jeff AF number 4 is the last one, or the 5 is the last one. All right. So somebody did get it right. And that one is Chris Williams. Got it. 18. 18. You did good. You got it, Chris. Woohoo! All right. You're getting a spin on the wheel of wonder. Here we go. Just remember, you can still get a Zach Baggins. Let's see. I'm so excited. So cool looking. With a little baby. Let's see. What are you gonna get? Oh, mystery prize! You get a mystery prize. I should really bring that closer. Is that better? The yellow's still a little washed out, but you get a mystery prize. All right. So that means that you get whatever the hell I want to send you. So it could be anything. Let's see. Chris Williams. Mystery prize. Anything. Cut up ghostess. Here's the shit left over from my REM pod. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. Autographed picture of Baggins. Oh my God, that's funny. That is so funny. Oh my God. That is going to be fun. This is the first time I'm going to be able to do that. And I'm going to have fun this weekend trying to figure out, like, what am I going to put in this package? The 20-sided die. Oh my goodness. All right. So that was fun. That was a lot of fun. So let me put this up here again. Just so you have it. If you've won and you're still around, Chris, please send me an email right here to send me your, oh, wait, wrong button. We've hit the delirious stage. I know, right? Send me your address, so that your mailing address, so I can ship out something to you. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Maybe it'll be this like 260-pound camera. No, it won't be. I'm not. That's the only one I've ever seen, so that's not going anywhere. Ooh, one of my creepy dolls. I like these suggestions. There you go. Like, before I go, some of you have already done it. Like, what do you suggest? What should be the mystery prize? One of your creepy dolls. Yeah, because you're right. We got 3 minutes now. 3 minutes to go before we go into hour 5. So address, please. Yeah, there you go. A Grafton monster. Ooh, cat balls. These are such great ideas. I'm writing all of them down. Cat balls. Show next week. Yes, Jeff. We're going to have a show next week. We're going to have guests on. And so it won't be just me. Box of shame books. Oh, that's a good. Like, I do have a box of books that are like, I've labeled the worst books I've ever. No, actually, what's it say? Kenny's picks for the worst paranormal books of all time. I can send you one of those. Orbs of Dust shirt. Oh, that's good. That's a good one too. Maybe, yeah. Orbs of Dust shirt. Yeah, maybe just in case, Chris, send me your shirt size for like a generic shirt. Or 5. We're not there yet. I'm not there yet. I still have 45 seconds to go before I'm in the hour 5. We're almost there. I screenshot it. Okay, good. I like that. Grafton Monster merch, random issue of Skeptical Inquirer. Yeah, it could be literally anything. Might be a big box of stuff. You don't know. I might just say, hey, I got this box. Let me see what I can fill. Malachi, hour 9. I'm going to need more rum. Jade Kid, no, empty rum bottle. That's funny. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, a piece of your old booth. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, a coloring book. Oh, that'd be awesome. Have my own coloring book. That'd be interesting. Postcard from Buffalo. Oh. That's awesome. I love this. I love all these ideas. Fake beards. Oh wait, yeah. I have. Where's my Oh, I don't know where it is. I have James Randi beard. At the one SciCon we got together for a big group picture, which I have hanging up in the corner here. But there was a whole bunch of us that got together for a big photo that was made into a poster for him. And it was really send him Zach Baggins. And it was cool. And they gave out these, they had fake beards made. They had a card in it that had James Randi's a caricature of him, of his face, and it was really, really cool. Let's see. Ooh, I do art, Kenny. You do? What kind of art do you do? We made it! New record! We did! We are in hour 5. Ah! Yeah! I don't know why I'm so happy. I like that. That was a little overkill. Nothing gross, please. Oh, well, now you're totally getting something gross. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't do that kind of stuff. I want it to be fun. I want you. When I put the mystery prize up there, I was like, this is something, just random shit, but still have something to do with me. That sounded really selfish. Just, something that I like and I think would be cool for you. So hopefully you think it's cool too. But certified skeptic snot. Oh, that's so funny. Whoever wins the surprise, their face should replace Zach on the wheel until the next person wins. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I like that. That's a good idea. Like, these are all good ideas. All-nighter, mystery prize, awesome. I like surprises. I love surprises. A lock of Rummy's fur? Oh, I don't think Donna would let me do that. I don't think Rummy would let me do that because, I mean, we have, so my dog, if I go near her with a lightsaber, she's ready. She's like, "Arr, arr, 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 arr." We fight all the time. Put their face on the mystery spot and change it to each win. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Maybe something, you get a spot on the wheel, which becomes the mystery spot. Oh, I could make room. So like right here. So like these come out pretty easy. So I could do like a little thing where your face goes like right here or right here. I wouldn't mind a skeptical magazine. Oh, now you're trying to stack the deck. I see how it is. Let me get that back in there. Come on, get in there. There you go. One person who wins gets to determine the mystery prize for the next person. No, I don't. I wouldn't do that. I like being a control freak when it comes to that. I want to make sure because I mean they might. I don't know. They might pick something that I could do, but I don't know. Ghost sticker. Then it wouldn't be a mystery. Yeah, somebody would know. I want everyone to be surprised. But I will take your suggestion, Chris, under consideration. You might get a magazine, but you might get something else because it's got to be a mystery. You can't know what you're getting. It's got to be a mystery. And I'm going to be up all night playing Fallout 4 and thinking about this. Real ectoplasm. I do have some of that. Where is that? So I have. I love how I keep saying that I'm going to stop the show and then I still keep it going. I have test tube version. That's ectoplasm. Or green slime, actually. And then I have. What else do I have? No. I have this. This is actually pretty cool. I got this at a Bigfoot convention. Oh, ain't that cool? Moves in there. Oh, where's my glasses? Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, you're not saying thank you to me. Thank you. Let me see. All right. I'm going to end it because we made it. We made the record. This is the record. I don't know. I don't know. Unless Donna goes away again, we're never going to break it. All right. Now we're going to go. I know. I keep saying like, oh shit. Yeah. I'm gonna go, and then I keep talking. I can't help it. I got nowhere to go. I'm gonna go home and just do nothing except play video games. But all right, I'm gonna end it. I'm definitely gonna end it right now. So everyone, have a safe weekend. Enjoy it. Thank you so much for everyone that stayed around for the after party. It was a lot of fun. And I just love you guys. You guys are awesome. You make this worth coming and doing every week. Just because your comments, your questions, your interest, your enthusiasm, I love it. And this show is because of you guys. So thank you so much. And I will see you next week. So take it easy and bye.